All right. Live? Come on. Come on. Show me live. All right. Oops. All righty. Hey, everyone. Hey, Ruth. Hey, Paula. Hey, Amanda. I am going to be looking on my phone and everything, so welcome to my channel. I'm going to go ahead and get started so everybody can get over here. Thanks for coming by. I was just over at Ruth's just for me to get out and everything. Oh, thank you, Ruth. I know I just saw your tweet just now. I am going to have a panel chat, but I'm just going to get this out in the open. So before I do the panel, so I want to welcome everyone who's coming in, joining in, and I have, just want to give a shout out to the people that in the chat. Like I said, I just was on Ruth's chat just a few minutes ago, live stream just a few minutes ago for me to restart my computer because I need to restart it, get everything set up and everything. So I'm here. Yay. So I was going to say something, but I forgot. I was in the reason why I'm coming back to live streams is because we all have our mood swings and everything else and stuff like that. So I was really in a funky mood and everything. So we all have days like that. So yeah. So I'm not, going to stop doing live streams. I might say something about it and everything, but I truly am not going to do it. Because yeah, like I said, we all have days like, doing all that stuff. So, doing a me. So, so yeah, I'm going to be reading, the chats, as you can tell, on my phone. So, because yeah, you can see it in the StreamYards also, but I'd rather see it on my phone also. So if I look at to the side, that's why I'm looking at it. And yes, I'm like you, Ruth, but I'm not like out of the picture looking and everything. So, but so I hope everyone has a good Memorial Day. Just, my dad, yeah, we talked about it on Paul's live stream also. My dad used to be in the Army. So gotta, definitely have to give a shout out to my dad, even though he's not around anymore, but still he was in the Army back then. So shout out to my dad. But we'll do a panel chat, and let me go ahead and get the link up there. I'm not going to pin it to the top. So if anybody wants the link, I will keep posting in the chat so anybody can come up. So, so here's the link. So y'all can come up. Ruth can come up. Anybody. Except the trolls. Now, speaking of trolls, if you're a troll, you will not be allowed here. I will not tolerate for people who being a troll. This is a good live stream and everything. So if you have nothing negative to say, do not stay here. Bye. Hey, Paula.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing good. Just getting some announcements out of the way.
Well, I'll special shout out to your dad too because I was in the Army as well. So
Cool. I do miss my dad. I mean, me and my dad were so close. So,
I peeked in on Ruthie's chat and I noticed that Carl was not feeling too well.
no, he's having one of those days also. So, and a shout out to Sling Blade, by the way. He might come later. I don't know. We'll have to see about that. So, but right now he's eating. But hey, Pam. So if anybody wants to come on up to the panel chat. You're more than welcome to. I have it. I'm not pinning it to the top. I can't do it on my phone for some reason, but I'm not going to open up another window for it. So if you want it back and everything, I will leave the link in there again. But go ahead.
What's the temperature down Florida today?
Right now it is 83 degrees.
Ew.
Yeah. And it feels like more than that, like the humidity. All right, Pam. So, yeah, I have not been out. Right now it's a little windy out there. I can see trees moving, but still it's hot.
Right.
But
Well, I just wanted to share with you that I found a picture of my mother, my real mother.
Oh.
And I started the genealogy for the family.
Uh-huh.
And I've got stuff all the way back to the 1700s already.
Oh, wow.
So I'm really super excited. And I found out what my real name is supposed to be.
That's cool.
Elizabeth Lynn Pelton. I can't change it though because I'll lose my disability if I try to change my name. So
yeah.
But I gave Elizabeth her very own email address, and it's a Google email address. So maybe at some point I might put her on YouTube as well. But I look the picture of my mom is an older picture toward the end of her life. And gosh, if I was just a few years older, I'd probably look just like her. The resemblance is there. So I wish she died in 2017. Just a few years short. I wish I would have looked for her sooner.
Yeah.
Maybe I could have reached out to her, but it is what it is. I've got family.
Yeah.
They're out there. So I just got to find them. Hopefully. If I'm not meant to find them, then I won't. And if I am meant to find them, then I will.
True. That is true. So I also want to give a shout out to Dana and CJ, mostly Dana because she had surgery done and she was going to go see about her hidden her stent. I don't know if they removed it and everything. Just pray for her because she's going through a lot with herself. Um, so yeah, a huge shout out to her because it's not easy. Having all that stuff issues going through. So,
Right.
but keep her in the prayers, thoughts, and yeah. But is Amanda still here? I know I saw her earlier.
Yeah. Where'd you go, Hoops?
Amanda, you can come up. Pam, you can come up. You don't have to, just put on cam or, you know what I mean? Be on panel at least.
Yeah, don't leave me up here by myself. God knows what I'll start talking about.
There's Pam.
There's Pam.
Hi.
Howdy, Pam.
How do you?
Doing good.
Good.
Oh, hold on a second. I've got repeats going on here. Hold on.
What?
I had repeats. Can't have StreamYards and YouTube open.
I know.
So what's new and different?
Talking to me or?
Well, you two are up here, so I guess it would be anyone that would like to respond.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Pam. Everybody, how's everything going?
I'm doing good.
That's good.
Me too.
Awesome.
Yep, I found my mom.
Oh, that's right. You got to not meet her. You just genealogy,
And I got my pre-adoption birth certificate.
That's right. You said you were waiting to get that, so
yeah, I got it.
That's awesome.
And doing the genealogy, I found a picture of her as she was getting older, and I also found a picture of her headstone. I actually got her obituary.
Wow.
So, and we look a lot alike.
That's cool.
So that's fun. There she is.
There's Amanda.
Took me a minute to get my computer running.
Yeah, I had to restart my computer too before I start my live.
Hey, Ruth.
So.
Yeah, so you found your mom?
Yep, I found my mom. She passed away in 2017.
Oh, wow.
So I just missed her, but she's buried in Kansas.
Oh, wow.
She has a daughter, my half sister. She has a daughter out there.
Well, that's good to know.
Yep, but they were.
Do they not want contact?
I do want contact, but I don't want to just jump in and start attacking the family. Like,
right?
They don't know who I am. They don't have any idea that I exist. So I don't want to just assault them with messages and everything.
Snowman. Good to see you.
I understand. My husband has a son with his ex-wife.
A long time. Sorry.
And you're okay. And I know I keep thinking of the day when his son is going to show up, and I have to explain to my son that he has two, and that's going to be a hard day. So I know exactly you don't want to just show up.
Yeah, I can't get to Kansas anyway, but I'm hoping, now that I'm doing the genealogy, I'm hoping that someone from the family who already started the genealogy will contact me through the genealogy site.
Right.
Want to give a shout out to Snowman. I known him from Kel's live stream, so thanks for coming, Snowman.
Hey, Snowman.
He's been in my live streams before also, but not on this channel. So.
Oh, okay.
He's a good guy. Snowman is a good guy also. He does the exploring stuff. Actually, Snowman, I already know you, so I'm going to put you as a mod. So if you want to drop your channel link, go subscribe to Snowman. He's awesome. Me and Pam go with Cal live stream, so he's a good guy. I've never met him yet. He lives around Tampa area, so.
Well,
Wow.
Yeah, drop your link and I'll come over with both of my channels.
That's awesome, Snowman.
So there you go.
Thank you. I think I may have came over with the Hoops Family Network. But I'm going to make sure. My father got his brother back too. That's awesome.
It is awesome. I subscribe to your channel, Snowman.
It's confusing the way I wrote it in chat.
I knew what you meant.
So everybody's having a good day today?
Yep.
Yep. Nice quiet day. Not in the hustle and bustle of trying to have a picnic or anything.
True.
That's not what Memorial Day is really all about anyway.
I stay home all the time.
And people drive me nuts when they go around saying, "Happy Memorial Day, Happy Memorial Day." It's like, why? What's happy about honoring fallen soldiers? You know?
Mm.
But that's just me. That's the way I look at it because I'm a vet.
Right.
You know, so that's just how I look at it.
That's what I said.
Well, maybe someday I can, but I don't, like I said, I don't want to dive in and, launch myself into their lives like, hey, I'm a long lost relative, notice me, that's not who I am. So,
Right, Ruth.
Mm-mm. Um,
is that a bouquet of fake flowers or blue ribbons?
Fake flowers.
Fake flowers. I couldn't tell. Even with my glasses on, I couldn't tell.
Oh yeah. My husband doesn't believe in getting real flowers because they die. So he went to Dollar Tree and got them for me and put them in the vase and everything. And that was, I can't remember if it was I think it was my birthday, but that was my gift.
I think it's sweet.
And I like, because that's like my favorite color, so.
You hearing the cat?
Yeah,
my Jasmine is hearing a cat.
yeah, that's my 1-year-old. He's missing my aid.
Aw.
He started crying almost the minute she left today, so.
Hmm.
He also knows there's a female cat down the hall.
Mm.
And sometimes she meows at her door and he'll hear her. So he'll meow at our door to see if they can communicate.
Mm-hmm.
Very silly.
Echo. Who's echoing?
I don't know. I've got my YouTube muted, so I don't know.
Mine's muted.
I don't know either. I don't have another window open. My phone is off.
Right.
So definitely not me.
No, I've got YouTube muted.
Hello.
That's weird.
Yeah.
It's a ghosty.
Right. It was Olive, but she's good now.
Oh. Okay. I wonder why. What are you doing, crazy boy? What are you doing, crazy boy? He's a good boy. Oh. Oh, don't do that, Amanda.
Maybe then I can actually catch up.
It's not me. No.
My boy is obsessed with looking out the window.
Well, mine is down there looking out the window.
That's what he's right back there. You can see his tail.
Sometimes you'll see lizards in the back of them. My little patio here, and she likes to see about getting them. So, and she can't because there's a window there.
Right, right. I'd be playing with the darn things. I'd be out there trying to catch the lizards. I
Yeah.
love lizards.
If there's a lizard in the house, now that I have a cat and everything, she goes after it to play with it. And y'all can post links to channels if you guys want to. Don't be shy. So you can give a shout out to anybody.
All right. I'd like to give a shout out to the Hoops Paranormal and the Hoops Family Network. I'd like to give a shout out to Padme Hauntings, Padme Vlogs, Padme Live, and Paula.
Yes,
And
Paula's channel.
Time Vlogs.
Yeah. You need
Thank you,
to
Pam.
shout yourself out too.
I know I left one off, but I can't think it's Padme Explorations, but that's the backup channel.
Right.
Adventures.
Yeah, Padme Adventures. Sorry. I
Yeah,
can't
that's my backup
I
channel.
have one channel I can't keep track of, let alone four. So
Yeah, I need to make like maybe a shorts thing to put like a video kind of type thing in there. So I need to work on that so I can have something up there. It's just
yeah.
in my backup channel, just in case if anything happens to any of my channels. But
I'm trying to work up the nerve to go live again.
yeah,
I'm trying.
takes time. I mean, I know it's overwhelming and everything. So
Hey Amanda, do you have music going?
Do I have music? Yeah. I
Oh,
was.
No, I'm thinking I'm listening to my phone. I'm hearing was playing music earlier, so.
Yeah, I bumped my TikTok.
Oh.
So, it takes you 700 times to hit the back button to get out of there.
Really? Get
Or you
bombarded
could be
with
stuck in there all day.
the place that you go in for 5 minutes and it's 10 o'clock by the time you're done.
Right.
How do 1 minute videos just seem like they get all of a sudden it's like 10 hours later?
Or well, then you get some TikToks that are like you're so into them, and then it's
hey,
like,
Mr. J,
is
hey,
it
Razor.
really just 50 seconds? Hey, Mr.
Yeah.
J. Hey,
Hey,
Razor.
Mr. J. Hey, Razor.
Hi, Razor. Hi, Mr. J.
There you go. You switched it up.
Right.
I don't know.
Well, you know that reds have to be different.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. The redheaded Spitfire, Stepfile, Ginger Snap.
It's a ginger thing.
Temper. Whatever you want.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'm ready for a nap, man.
I feel ya.
Yeah.
It's been one of them days.
These are the ones I call the most exhausting, unbusy day I've had. I don't know what to do with myself when I'm on vacation.
Right. Or you're like
Take a
me
nap.
at home all the time, and I don't know
Listen,
whether to edit or.
That's all you ever do is edit.
I know.
Check in on Amanda and be like, hey, what's up? I'm editing. And
Yeah.
I was like, hey, Amanda, what's up? Still
Yeah, but I got a whole month worth of videos now. So that's a whole month I don't got to worry about.
It keeps her busy.
Then you'll text her, hey, Amanda, what are you doing? Filming to edit.
Filming, and then I got to go edit it.
Edit and
It reminds me, I still got to download that program.
Which
Yeah, I can help
program?
you with it.
The one Amanda showed me. I use Filmora for filming. I use Filmora for editing. And Amanda showed me something that was similar to Google. What was it? It used to be Movie Maker that came with the
Yeah, it's
Windows.
movie. Well, because what comes on the computers is Movie Maker, but then you could get Movie Maker Pro for like $15.
$14.99. Oh yeah, that's right. $14.99.
Yeah. And you get everything. You paid for it, a one-time fee, and it's the most easiest thing to edit on.
how much is it?
$14.99.
I don't have the money for me to get it.
I'm nowhere near the editing phase. I got to get more comfortable with YouTube before I
It's a
can think.
lot. It's a lot to learn when you do edit. It took me a long time to figure out. I mean, like I said earlier, I said it took me. I mean, I'm still learning how to edit my videos, like how to put like fade and then unfade. I need to learn how to do that. I need to see if I accidentally film my license plate on the back of my car. I need to figure out how to blur it out, like Joe's video
Yep,
or
that's on Movie Maker. Yeah, see, I still use Movie Maker. Yeah. Hey, Soul. Yeah,
Hey, so
the free version's good.
Hey, so
When you pay for it, you're pretty much just paying for transitions and such. So
But that's what I like, because like if I do just photo shots, like if I'm down at the ocean
right.
and it's sunset, I can flip them, and then I've got them so
It was
that they
so
stay
annoying because the free version only had like 4, and it was like,
Yeah.
I want more. I want more to put into it. So you're pretty much paying the $15 for the transitions, and it has the blur option. It's got a green screen option. It's got a whole bunch.
oh, I didn't know Windows came with an editor.
Yeah, they usually come right on your computer, already built in.
I'm gonna leave the link in the panel chat if anybody wants to come up. And so I made you a mod, by the way.
Yeah, so the thing is when you pay for it, it's a one-time fee, and then you have it for life. So like,
Okay.
I just bought a new desktop and just re-downloaded it to that.
Hey, Randy.
Hey, Randy.
You're welcome, Soul.
Huh.
Hey, Randy. I never edited my videos. See, and that's what I was always basic with my editing, and now that I kind of know how to use it and all, and bye, Snowman.
Bye, Snowman. Thanks for coming by.
Bye, Snowman.
So yeah, if you have not checked out Snowman, he's a good guy. He does abandoned, film abandoned places and just film stuff. Right, Pam?
Hi, Terry.
He does a lot of abandoned places right now. He's doing the century plant set in front of his house.
Yeah, he hasn't been
Not
doing
until it blooms.
Yeah, he's doing that and everything. Hey, Terry.
Hey, Terry.
Good to see
Hi,
you too,
Terry.
Randy.
Yeah, you too, Randy. I put a link in panel chat if anybody wants to come up. If you missed it, I can post it again. Let me know.
Hold on a sec. I'll be right back.
Thanks, Sol.
Hey, Soul, I just wanted to tell you that 1111 is my apartment number. It's one of my favorite numbers, 1111.
It's cool when things sync like that.
Yeah, the one I use is Shotcut. It's a totally a free version for me to edit and everything. So I tried
That's
other
right.
ones. I tried other ones and they have like the watermark and everything. I was like, I don't need that.
That's right, shortcut. I got to write that down, otherwise I'm never going to remember it.
Yeah, Kel recommended it because he uses it and he told me about it because it was totally free, no watermarks, anything. So I've been using Shotcut and it's easy for me to use. So
And you download that right to your computer?
mhm. I could probably find the link and I'll just send it to you on Twitter.
Okay.
So
Oh yeah, everybody's out today.
Yep.
I bet so. Memorial Day today. So that's why I'm scared to go on the road.
When I used to play call soccer, I used to win the number 11. That's cool, Terry. My
Yeah.
number was always 1 in baseball.
Welcome back, Pam.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I feel
Yeah.
that too.
Yeah. So
Well, we're just all chatty Cathy's today.
Yeah,
yeah.
it's just been one of them.
One of them days, I guess.
I'm excited, Soul. Meditation was awesome the other night.
Oh, thank you, Soul.
Oh, definitely. I can't wait to see another one of those. That was
Right.
fun. It was very informative. Besides fun, I learned.
And
learned
even
a lot.
though it was so long, like it didn't even feel that long.
Oh, Soul's gonna give the link to Shotcut,
I
Paula.
see that. I see that.
So you can,
Cool.
yeah.
I gotta jump over here to get it though.
Yeah.
I know, it was so relaxing and peaceful.
Definitely.
It was relaxing.
Hang on. Yeah, it's supposed to be an hour show. I don't think I've ever managed an hour yet. That's okay. It's well worth it.
I have
Yeah.
to
There's
say,
so much information you take in.
and when I went
Mhm.
to bed that night, that was the most relaxed I have ever been in at
Yeah.
least 4 years.
Meditation will start off the show this time.
Nice. I'm anxious to do it again. I can't wait.
I know, I've been
Yeah.
waiting for Paul, and every time I get my hopes up. Come in live.
What time are you gonna be on, Soul?
Terry, things are meant for a reason.
If I'm not mistaken, I think she's going at 7 tomorrow. I think 7:30. Okay,
7:30 Central.
Central time.
So
So it'll
So
be
that's
8:30
8:30
Eastern.
for us.
8:30.
Yep.
8:30 for us.
8:30 for us. Okay. I want to check it out.
Ruthie's still here.
Ruthie's being cheeky behind chat.
I know.
Because she's innocently guilty. Call me the wicked one. Girl, you spun it as much as I did. So, any plans for the week?
Any plans for the week? Nope.
Friday is a year that my 1-year-old cat has been here.
Nice.
Oh wow.
He came to my house on June 4th of last year.
Hmm.
And he was so teeny tiny and fuzzy.
Cool. How is everyone? I'm doing great, Ruth.
I'm good, Ruth.
Thank you, Razor. Thanks for stopping by. And y'all can put channel links in the in there too. Don't be shy. I know you guys want to. Do a shout out.
Now Ruth's gonna blame me for it.
Ruth.
Man, oh man.
Oh wow. I just got a Twitter information from Dana, the mysterious one's wife. She said, well, guess what, everyone? Guess who starts working tomorrow morning? This chick. LOL. I'm not feeling very well with what's going on with my kidney, but this chica needs money. And you're going to laugh. My husband is my boss at work. We work great together. So she's working tomorrow.
Wow.
Thank you, Terry.
I'm really happy for Dana. She needs to she needs to take care of her first, herself first.
Right, right.
But like I said, a huge shout out to her because she's suffering a lot with her situation surgery wise. So hey Spitfire.
Hey, Spitfire.
Hey, Spitfire.
Oh. How are you, Spitfire?
You corrected all the above missuses.
Oh, my boys are being so good. Usually they're fighting.
Mm. Sleepy. I keep falling asleep all day. Yeah, it's one of those days to be sleepy.
Oh,
I'm going to give some shout outs. I'm going to give a shout out to Gas Nation. She's awesome. If you have not subscribed to Gas Nation, I'll let the mods do all the links. So I'm going to shout them out. So Gas Nation is one. Light Bright 27 is another good person. Girly Girl. Gator Bite, my best friend, Gator Bite. So I shout out to her. Jenny Loves Vlogs. Beyond the Veil Investigations, shout out to them. What the Paranormal, shout out to them. Another good people, if you love roller coasters or any theme parks, is Theme Park Days. They live in the UK, so shout out to them also.
Thank you, Soul.
I will leave. Theme Park Days channel. So thank you, Soul. Yeah, Randy, you want to come up?
I just realized I'm sitting here with my mouth hanging open. I'm staring at the comments, and I'm just like,
Hmm. All right. All right, so
Ooh, that sounds good.
yeah.
yeah, it does.
Tacos. That does sound good. I wonder if I went back to Taco Bell if I'd actually get lettuce and tomato this time.
Right? They might actually be stocked up.
I literally have gone twice now to Taco Bell and they've been out of lettuce and tomato.
That's crazy.
And here's the thing, they sit in front of a grocery store. So nobody can think about running over to the store. Hey, Randy.
Hey, Randy.
Hey, lady. How you all doing, lady?
Doing okay. How are you?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Getting through the rest of the afternoon. And I'm going to be bringing you live right along with me today because I'm not using a tripod. So let's walk with me. Here we go. Ha, ha, ha. No. Ah,
Yeah, we need some laughter in here.
yeah. Oh boy, doesn't it look good, y'all? Hey, check that out.
I can barely hear him.
I said, check that. Did you guys see that?
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, yeah.
What? Potatoes and onions. That's Southern dish. Yeah. Oh. So you guys can hardly hear me?
Just
can hear you now.
I'm having trouble.
Now,
I'm
Bill.
having trouble, but I'm half deaf, so
Okay. Let me see. See if I might be able to fix this here real quick. All right. Well, that might be better.
yes.
That's better? Okay, cool. All right, well, is there any feedback or anything like that?
Nope.
No.
no. Yeah, nope.
Good. Wait. There you go. Good. So I gotta remember where my camera's at now. Usually I'm looking at it sideways, but I don't usually hold it this way.
Yeah.
But hey, Padme, when are you gonna be doing the next investigation? Do you plan to do one anytime soon?
Thank you, Terry.
I really don't know. Waiting for Dane and CJ when they're off now. Now that Dane is working starting tomorrow, I just don't know. I'm just waiting for them. I don't want to go by myself. So,
Oh, okay.
but
Well, you're gonna actually be able to hang out with CJ Mason?
huh?
Is that the same CJ as in CJ Mason?
No, that's Dana's husband, CJ.
Oh, okay.
Russell. Russell's their last name. So
Gotcha. I was gonna say, 'cause boy, that was an experience I would definitely remember. Cause you never know
Right.
what CJ's gonna do. I'll tell you, yeah. I'll just be hanging on the edge of my seat with him, going, "All right, when is he gonna freak out? What's gonna get him?"
right.
Yeah.
And a huge shout out to CJ Faison. He's awesome.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I used to watch him race whenever he was racing.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I don't know why he finally got out, but hey, obviously he has his reasons. So there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, at least my signal is a lot better than it was earlier.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Hmm.
yeah, we're just getting things ready for fine to eat, and I want to definitely make sure that I come up and say hey, Padme, because I was gonna make the last one, but I think I forgot or I had the wrong day, and I'm like, man, and I felt bad, and I figured, you know what? Nope, I got to get on her show today because she showed up on my last two shows, even though I couldn't get the panel up yet, but you were there, so I said,
We
you know
will
what?
work. We will work
I gotta
on
help
it.
my friend. Yeah, we will.
We'll get.
And
We'll
then we'll
get
just
there.
have some. Yeah, we'll just have some personal time, you and girl time. That's all we have. Yeah, we'll be okay.
Yeah.
We'll be okay.
Right.
We'll talk shop. We'll do that all out. We'll figure it all out, and then we'll be able to have a show.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll be doing things. Yeah, I was kind of thinking, maybe to do a live panel show like once or twice a week, and then say like one or two at a time, like
I'm
4 times a
doing
week. 2 night
I'm doing
panels,
3 times
2 night
a
just
week
talk.
actually.
Uh,
I'm doing 3 times a week, like Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays for me.
okay.
But
Usually about the same time.
I'm trying, well, it's different times actually, but I'm trying to work around people's live streams so I can go to their live streams and support them. And
Right.
it's just working around it and everything. So yeah, that's the difficult part is if I go live and they're going live at the same time, it's like how am I don't have anybody in my live stream, so what's the point?
Yeah. Right. Hey, don't feel bad. I have that same problem. Cause see, well, see, Thursdays. I mean, not to boast and brag, but yes, it is true. Thursday is my birthday, so and I was thinking of doing a live stream on my birthday.
Mm,
Basically, I'm hoping I can get the panel thing going, but if not, it'll just be ask your question and I'll answer it. Let's have a good time while I'm drinking and enjoying my time with my fellow friends on YouTube.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I was kind of thinking about doing something like that. I haven't decided yet, but I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I really like to be able to do a live stream. You know, have a certain amount of people on and go, okay, these are the people I'm gonna have fun with tonight, and call it that.
Yeah.
But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. I mean, today is only Monday, so whenever you're not busy, Padme, whenever you're not busy. Now, after this, after you get done here, no, probably not tonight. So,
Mm.
but say anytime between now and then, I'm up for it.
To
I mean,
what is it? To what again?
no, I said, whenever you're ready, say like from tomorrow on until Thursday, uh, when you're ready, we'll go over seeing if I can figure out how to do this panel thing.
Oh, do like a private chat kind of type thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like I said,
Yeah.
if you're up to it and when you can, okay? But don't worry about it if you
All
don't.
right.
I mean, who knows?
Okay.
I just may do a live stream. It's just, hey, ask me anything. Hell, who knows? I may even just text that. And if I know it, and if it ain't way too personal, then I'll answer it. And who knows? Let's have some fun with it. Drink, suck down some beers, and everybody, I'll have
Yeah.
mine in a cup, of course.
Welcome back, Snowman.
Oh, and hi, everyone in the chat. What's up? Hey, name's Randy. If you don't know me yet, I'm the goofball that Padme knows. And actually, pretty much everybody else on the panel. I'm the old nut. Because I can see inside your room.
Oh my.
Looks like Paul just went live.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I heard someone say, oh my, who was that?
That was me, Paula.
Oh, okay.
What's he going live for? Is it meditation or is it the?
No, it says drinking and chatting. That's what the title is.
Oh, you guys talking about for me?
No, Paul is live. He just went live now. Uncle Paul is live.
Oh,
now.
okay.
I was like,
Well, see, there you go. The old drinking and asking questions. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, come talk to me on Thursday. We'll have a live stream so I can forget my problems and being by myself on my birthday, which is very drastically and controlling. We will analyze and seek out the true meaning of your truly problem, and let's have fun. Make sure you bring your beer, BOBYB. Yeah, so there you go. See, it's always good to have one nut on your panel at least once in a while.
exactly. It else would be dead silent for like, what?
Well, I try. But then again, I don't want to have to. I don't want to outdo anybody. Of course not. Heaven's sakes, no. But I don't know. Hey, sometimes when you ladies get going, yeah, I'm afraid to come up on a panel or even answer because I'm like, yeah, I have no way. I don't know how to answer that one because they got me on that one. Yep, nope, y'all got me. I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'm gonna sit and laugh and enjoy my day. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, was going at it.
Yeah. Hey,
She was the
did you
star
get
of the
what?
whole thing.
Pam's giggling at something. Is that you, Pam?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. And what you giggling at?
Just so many thoughts that run through my head.
Oh,
Hey,
Hey,
Sam.
Sam.
Good to see you, hon.
Hey,
That's
Sam.
another good person. Sam's
that'd be there.
haunting. She's
Hi,
good.
Sam.
Drop a
Oh,
link
yeah.
to your channel, Sam, so people can see about subscribing to you.
Let me see. There you go.
You're you.
Yeah.
Ow, ow, ow. So, Sam's hunting. Hey, how's it going? I hope I have one too late to answer the hello. And hey, Ruthie. Yeah, I just again. I got to get used to having the fact I can look at the messages. Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. I'm using my phone to look at the chat. Even though I see
Yeah.
chat on here anyways.
Oh, right
But
on.
I want to see all my blue mods anyways.
Hey, I don't blame you at all. I don't blame you. Uh, see, you aren't late. Oh, okay, must be talking to somebody else. Hey, Paula, have hoops. Hey, I think Sam just covered all of us all in one shot. Well, hello, Sammy boy. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the show. An excuse in that case, but it's okay. I am validated and I'm certified nut. So I'm safe to be here. It's okay. No problem. And we'll be okay. And remember, I'll always be watching you. That's right. Always. On your dinner table, in the afternoon, in the morning.
A PDI.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I got the old little evil beady eyes, don't I? Oh my goodness. The evil little itty bitty blue eye. Oh, Dee Dee. Hey, my dog. Huh. Yeah, I know. My dog, she's crazy. She's something else. Yeah, she's my partner. She's my partner in crime whenever I go, when I go filming, most of the time.
Hmm.
So if anybody doesn't know, yeah, you'll see her in quite a few of my videos. Plus, she has a few of her own.
Sam
But
says, I
anyway.
love your energy, Randy.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, Sam. Yeah, that's just me. I mean, I'm trying to implicate it into my videos, but I don't know how well it would go. So I figured, well, I'm me as me. Why not be out here? Maybe sooner or later I can put it in with what I do, but hey, who knows? But thank you. Thank you. It's a good part of the afternoon, actually. So, and I'm with great people. It always helps. It always helps to have good energy. So, and plus, me, I just don't want to be one of them people who are going,
Yeah.
oh, no, see, that's just not me. Me is going out and talking to people, being active, being not
What
wanting
do you
not wanting to
have?
be a center of attention. What's
What
that?
are you having, Sam? He says that she's having a Corona Light and grilling out.
Ooh. Wait. Was that for me to answer?
No, I'm asking
Or
Sam what she's grilling out.
oh,
What's her
oh,
food?
okay. Oh, phew. For a minute there, I thought I was having a senior moment.
Like,
Man.
phew.
Oh, you scared me there for a minute. Woman, don't do that.
Hamburger, chicken, and hot dogs. Oh, don't talk about hot dogs.
Yeah.
Or else Ruth will go haywire.
Yeah, boy, I thoughts jumped in there real quick when the words that hot dogs came up. Oh, hello.
Veggie kebabs.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds good. Veggie kebabs.
What, Dee Dee? What, baby girl? Hey, looky. Looky. Aw. You gonna pose for the
Aw.
camera? Here, you silly doggy. Yeah, these are my baby. Huh?
Hmm.
It's you daddy's baby. It's you daddy's baby. Huh? It's you my baby. Aw. Well, come here. Let's come. Do say hello to everybody on the camera. Huh? Do say hi to everybody. Say hi, everybody. Say hi, everybody.
Aw.
Hi, everybody. Oh, I love you too. Oh, yes, I love you too. Oh, oh. Okay, folks. Well, that would be the last scene here at the animal home shelter. So please tune in next week and make sure you put your numbers down for the animal you want to adopt today. So you got Dee Dee, that one over there. She's wonderful. Come get her now. See you soon. Tune in to Channel 4 News at 11. Back to you, Jim, at the studios. Yeah. There goes the nut again. Oh, yeah. But like I said, one that you always would like to have on your team. This is okay. This is pretty good. All right. Oh, hang on, guys. I'm going to set the phone down real quick, so bear with me. La la la, la 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 la. This is a day we should be. Oh. Careful, Johnny. Don't knock the phone off. And stir them up them fried potatoes. Get them potatoes real nice and shiny. Oh, yes, right. Like, oh, dear. La la la. And he's back. Oh, no.
Hello.
And in today's cooking class for Andy's, we're going to learn how to burn things. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to learn how to burn things. So turn your stoves up high and grab a faulty fucked up pan, because we're going to burn some shit today. There you go. Yeah. Can you imagine it? Yeah. A cooking show like that, man. I would have to tune in just to see if they're going to burn some things. I'm going, oh, wow. Holy cow. They actually did it. Cool.
It's just, I know my days I've been burning stuff too. Not all the time, but sometimes when I cook.
Ooh. Hey, what's the
Sometimes
weather out there where you're at, Padme?
right now it's 80 degrees.
Very good, Rennie. Thank you, Snowman, for the comment. You said very good, Rennie. Thank you. 80 degrees? Good Lord. Where are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm Florida.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah.
Florida.
Florida.
Central Florida.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't know where that's at. Is that the top half?
It's where in Orlando is. Orlando area.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm not that far from Disney World and SeaWorld and Universal and all that stuff. But
Oh, okay. You're down that way. Okay.
yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. I was
Yeah.
just wondering the time frame.
I'm just in the if you look at Orlando and everything, you see the center and it's like maybe I would say northeast. Like diagonally, come to think of it, northeast. Up a little bit.
Okay.
So
I've never been down that far in Florida, but I've been to the top half of Florida. That's about years ago, but cool. Okay. I was just trying to figure out the time frame because, well, you know where Oklahoma at the top of Texas and Oklahoma meet at the little bend. where we have a little thin spot of Oklahoma and then the Texas. Well, I'm right there
Yeah.
on that little bend. That's where I'm at. I think I'm like Central Time.
You're Central. Yeah.
Yeah, because right now it's like, well, almost 10 to 7 at night. So, okay, cool. Well, see, this way I can plan things around. So this way I'll get the notification when you go live, and I can plan my day and go, okay, Randy, you got to be done at this time of day. Get it done. Padme's waiting. Come on, Padme's waiting.
Right.
Oh, so yeah, yeah. Okay, cool.
Welcome back, Soul.
Oh,
But
hey,
yeah.
welcome back, everybody.
Mondays I normally go live around. Well, I changed the time. I used to be 7, but I'm probably going to change it to 6:30 every Mondays now.
Okay.
So every Mondays I'm going to do live at 6:30. Wednesdays
Okay.
I'm going to change the time to 12 in the afternoon. Normally it's at 7 and everything on every Wednesdays, but I'm going to change it to 12. So anybody can, like maybe from the UK, can come and hang out also, because I know it's very late
Oh,
over
right.
there. So so I'm going to do that, and then of course Saturdays at 12. So those are my 3
Right.
3 days for me to go live. So
Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I was kind of
and we
thinking
got,
about which. Oh, and
hey
who's running?
Cole. Hey
Well,
Soul.
Thought I'd
hello
pop in.
there. Hello there. Yeah, well, see, I was thinking about doing the one in the morning, so this way people out in the UK could watch it at the same time at a decent hour for themselves too. But I don't want the people getting the wrong impression. Look at that dude, man. He's sitting there drinking. What time is it at his time? Good God, 6 in the morning. Holy crap. Woo.
Right.
Yeah. No, that's not
I
the kind
kind
of
of
image I
want to
want to
get
portray.
everybody from the UK to come to the live streams instead of like doing it later and everything. So
Yeah. That is cool. Well,
how was
yeah.
your
Well,
dinner? So,
I will keep an eye out. So, and I'll try to get to all of them as best I can. So,
okay, cool.
what's the matter, Amanda? You're quiet over there, dearie.
She's probably editing.
I heard
Yeah,
soul, but I don't know who said what.
Are you editing over there, Amanda?
yeah, I'm just catching up and editing and
Okay,
living the
good. I
life.
muted you.
Cool.
Hubby's fed.
Okay.
I don't have to clean up for a while. So I came back
Well,
to
hello,
play.
new person. I don't know you, but I'm Randy. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Randy. I'm in Texas, so I'm same time zone.
Yes. Well, I saw you on a live stream Ruthie was on earlier this morning. So that's where I recognize
Oh
your face from.
yeah. What did you do? What did you do?
But yes, Padme, you might want to wonder, I'm a little odd.
How was your dinner, Soul?
Oh, I didn't eat.
You didn't eat?
No, I just fed him and took some zinc, and I'm just gonna ride the wave for a little while. And I kind of cheated. I did double the meat so that everything that was left over after I fried it all up, I put it in a nice big square pan, put a bunch of cheese on it. I'm going to put some more stuff on it, and then cover it in foil, and tomorrow I'll bake it.
Oh, good, yeah.
Well, I lost
Oh,
75
yeah,
pounds on keto, and I ended up doing it my way, and I guess that's why it worked. And not this past Christmas, but the Christmas before hell broke loose, I tried to cut my foot in half.
Mm.
So I didn't walk for 3 months or more, and my husband doesn't cook, and I couldn't stand to cook, so he got us lots of sandwiches, Burger King, Jack in the Box, pizza.
Yeah.
And I gained about 40 pounds back, so I'm trying to get back on the wagon. We'll see.
Yeah.
I make some really kick-ass food, and nobody knows it's keto. Even the dogs like it. That's why I was wondering. They came back awfully suspicious. So how are you guys doing, though? I mean, what's the day been like for you guys?
Here it's
Not too bad.
not too bad either. Except it's 80 degrees in Florida.
Oh, I don't know what it got to today. And then it just rained like about 30 minutes ago for, what, 10 minutes maybe, but that's enough to, make the humidity go up.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, bless you. After, Paul's chat, I ran off to town, and that was 30 miles away, and went and got me groceries and hubby booze.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Soul, this is Paula. Paula Soul.
Hi, Soul.
Nice to meet you, Paula.
It's nice to meet you too. I've heard a lot about you.
Oh no, don't believe a word of it.
No, I believe every bit of it.
Damn.
I'm innocent, I swear. You cannot tie to me any of Paul or Sling shenanigans.
No,
Or
no,
Ruthie's.
no.
Ruthie.
They aren't the people that I heard from. I've heard from Padme.
Okay.
Here.
When you
Yep.
said they aren't, I almost spit out my water. It was kind of like, oh no. We had a poof.
We lost.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Amanda.
We lost Amanda. Amanda's missing in action. We gotta go look for her. Quick.
Oh, her internet went out.
She'll probably come back up. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is true. Well, listen, ladies, it has been a wonderful chat of time. Padme, thank you for letting me be on your show. I am honored and very
You're
privileged.
always welcome, Randy. You know that.
Oh, I know, darling, I know. But I do need to attend to my dinner, but I will still be watching, and I'll still leave comments in the thing until I get ready. And if you're still on, I'll come back up, okay?
Alrighty. Just let me know.
All right.
One of
All
us,
right.
me or Paul, or
All right.
leave me.
All right. See you guys later. Pam, have a good night.
Hi, Randy.
Thank
Good
you.
night, ladies. All righty. Ladies and gentlemen, like they always say at the end of every show, or The Price is Right.
She's not coming back. Her internet is like out.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Oh, dear.
Oh, man. Hate that.
Welcome to my house.
Yeah, we have that problem here too.
Internet sometimes. I've had the same problem with my neighbor's internet. So if it goes out and everything, I can't go live or anything. But I mean, it happens. I just can't say, "Hey, what's going on over there?"
I swear by Vicks inhalers.
Yes,
They
do too.
clear everything, and you get to take such a wonderful deep breath that makes you go, ah. I think it's going to be the next meditation. Everybody get your inhaler. Ready? Inhale, breathe in. Breathe out.
Night, Snowman. Thanks for coming by again.
Hey, Snowman.
I can't see the chat, so because I don't have it open. Whoa, there we go. I couldn't do that anyway. I got to pop out the other one. Did I pop? Oh, I did pop it out. Okay, I just didn't bring it up. Shame on me. And not on Top Chat. Top Chat never works. I don't understand why they call it Top Chat.
Top Chat or live chat. I mean,
well, if you've got it on the StreamYard chat, I believe it's Top Chat. I always go to the channel, the YouTube channel, pop it out, and then I open it up over the top of the StreamYard. There we go. The StreamYard chat.
yeah.
I can't answer in there. I can't type anything in there. It just shows up, and it's like, well, I'd have to bounce back and forth anyway. So, this is easier. +2, it's black, and I can see it.
Yeah.
StreamYard is too light for me. And I did not make it to Dollar Tree, and I forgot to put up a shopping list for everybody.
I love the Dollar Tree.
They have these cylinder glass candle holder like thingies, and they're about like yay big around. They're perfect for playing with the telekinesis exercises. Because I was explaining last Tuesday, we talked about it. I'm pretty sure we did. Oh, I have no idea who you are, so go away. Anyway, and I was explaining, about using foil. That's what the foil at my desk that I was playing with during Paul's.
Yeah.
Because it was like, how you peel it off and it's wrinkly. And I was taking, where'd I put it? There, I was taking my toy and I was smoothing it out. It's like, I don't know if you can see how smooth that foil and it even feels harder after rubbing it out and rubbing all the wrinkles out. And I was like, ooh. And I just kept going. It's like, ooh, trip. But anyway, we'll pretend that this is a toothpick. I have a great imagination. And what you do is you stick the toothpick in like a candle or one of those old rubber kind of erasers, the Dollar Tree eraser kind of thing.
Yeah.
And you balance it on the top. Let me see if nope, I'm going to go the wrong way. Okay, good enough. Anyway, you set it on like that, and of course the toothpick won't be flat. And then you put the glass jar over it so that you can't breathe on it, you can't do anything, and then you just play with the exercises to make it spin. And so, you go and you buy, if you already got toothpicks, you don't have to buy toothpicks, and if you already got foil, and you could use a piece of paper too. And I'm going to beat you, boy, if you don't stop that. My dog is over here going, what? What is it? Let me see if I've got a sort of, pretend it's a square. And you take a square piece of paper, and you'd fold it in half this way, and then you'd fold it in half that way, and then you'd fold it corner to corner so that you've got the square, and it kind of makes this cone shape like sort of thing that will sit on top of the toothpick or a needle. You could use a straight pin too, a sewing needle, and use that. And then that way it sits, and you can make it rotate. It doesn't have to be foil to be, because metal or whatever. It's just foil. Like everybody's got foil and everybody's got paper, but if you don't make it a perfect square, it seems to make it difficult to have that center point and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
But I
Yeah.
mean, you don't even have to have that. It's just if you wanted to make sure that you weren't breathing on it, go, and it stands on you. And I thought it would just be a fun thing to teach people about telekinesis
Yeah.
and so and kind of do an energy raising meditation and
Hmm.
or so, you know, it depends. Somebody might show up and say, no, we're going to go down this road because they've
Yeah.
hijacked me before.
Well, it sounds very fascinating, and I can't wait.
Well, I definitely hope that you come, Paula, and you enjoy it. We have a good time. Um, I love to teach. Matter of fact, after the spirit guide uh, show, I created a workbook that if I had been thinking, I would have had it done before that, so I could have, you know, given a link for people if they wanted to download the workbook. So I'm sure I'm going to repeat the spirit guide thing a little bit more cohesive. My problem is squirrel. If I see the chat, I stop what I'm saying and I go over to the chat, and then I forget whatever was coming through. And it's like I've got to learn just to stare at the ceiling or something, and
Hmm.
or have somebody else, you monitor the chat and leave me alone so I don't go, what, huh, oh hi, and then what was I saying?
Yeah.
I do that. I am notorious for it.
Yeah.
I could blame it on the voices, but you know, I don't really hear the voices. I just feel them.
Mm.
I'm being silly. Ignore me. And this is just caffeine water, and it's nasty tasting. And there isn't a dang bit of caffeine to make me go, I'm awake now. I was falling asleep. It was like, why? I shouldn't be so tired. And I was just kind of, all right. So hubby's cooked. Well, he's not cooked, but the food's cooked. I have my water, and I've got lovely ladies to
Hubby's
sit with
cooked.
and
I
chat
like
and be
that.
silly and entertain. And look at the phone wondering who the hell is calling me. Oh.
Yeah. I get a lot of spam calls. Drive me nuts.
We live in Mom's house. Mom passed away 2018. I was taking care of her here, and uh, we still get phone calls for her. Dad passed in 2014, I think it was. Still get calls for him. And then we get calls for my husband. And then, of course, we get the grandma, it's your favorite grandson. Which one? Then they hang up. Or what's the other one? Well, we get the policeman calling for donations, and then the fireman calling for donations. And of course, there's the Social Security ones that call, and then the credit cards. Mom has never had a credit card on this phone number. She hadn't had a credit card in probably 20 years. You've been paying your bills on time. We're so proud of you. We're here to offer you Discover card. I've never had a Discover card. Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Don't have credit cards. You
Yeah.
don't? Nope. Don't want a credit card. So yeah, so I answer my phone. You should try this. It'll work. Joe's Bar and Grill. Grill speaking. And 9 times out of 10, they hang up.
I should do that.
It works. Now my husband will say Joe's Bar and Grill, bar speaking. And then when we get together and, you know, at other ends of the house, we'll get together and it's like, so who's Joe? I don't know. A name on the sign. Silliness abounds. But it's important because it keeps us light. And I am being pestered by a little mini weenie. Gracie, what do you want? You stay over there. I don't trust you. I love it. And then the phone goes deep, deep.
Yeah.
Oh. What is this? I got a feeling I have to go yell at my husband. Okay, that isn't it. It's like Lomac Enterprises. You're out of data, so Yep, I will be right back because somebody's not on the Wi-Fi, but on the data. Oh, going.
All right.
She's cool.
Yeah, she is. But and I can't wait for her meditations and all that stuff. She's awesome about that.
Is that tomorrow night?
I think so. Yeah.
8:30?
8:30
Yeah.
our time. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
Hey Pam, what were you plugging in to charge a little while ago?
I have a phone. I have my little happy wand. Oh, my e-cig. That keeps me happy, though.
I thought maybe you were charging that red hair of yours.
No, this is already on fire.
Is that natural?
It was when I was little. Now that I am the mother of a 20-year-old, it's gone gray.
Right, right.
I just like brother's a little bit darker than I was, so. And my sister is a dark brown, so go figure that one out.
You get redheads when you mix blondes with brunettes. That's how you get redheads.
Yep, that would be about right. My mom is a dirty blonde.
Late or feeling very down. I don't know what to do to help him. I don't know, Terry.
I hear you, Terry. I was listening to there's a lot of, I don't know what to do to help.
I was lurking in Ruthie's chat, and I was just watching Sling Blade, and I'm like, oh man, he is having a hard time.
Yeah.
It's very scary to go down that rabbit hole.
Yes, it is.
And see, my thing is, I'll go down that rabbit hole praying friend to save somebody. Just because I watched my husband go down it and it did not end well. So.
So you have a week off, Pam, for your vacation?
Yeah, I'm not going to go anywhere. I took a nosedive into the pavement Friday night, so now I've got a fractured finger, and 2 knees,
oh
and
man,
lots of black and boot. Well, it's not as bad, I guess. It felt worse like Saturday. Yesterday and today it's been better, but they put a little contraption on your finger, and you gotta wear this for a week. What am I gonna do with the thing stuck on my finger?
Yeah.
So I yanked it off. It's a hairline.
Well,
Do you do Reiki?
Who, me?
Pam, do you do Reiki?
I don't do Reiki.
Okay,
no.
Everybody froze.
Oh,
because I was going to say, if you did Reiki on your finger, they've shown that the energy we generate doing Reiki is the same frequency that they use when they're working on bones that fractures that won't heal. For some reason, they're refusing to cooperate. So using the Reiki energy seems to make it speed up and heal. Then there's pranic.
Nice.
Could do the pranic energy. That really work.
Oh, she's froze.
Yes, husband was the culprit.
Oh,
Spins. It's probably because he's off of the phone onto the Wi-Fi, and he's probably all right. Not sure, Terry. Neither of them have contacted me, so I don't know. When Sling was on Ruthie's chat
Yeah.
a little while ago, that's what I was asking. It's like, you're slaying me here. What's taking a nosedive? How you doing, Snowman?
I think he left.
See, now I see that. Oh, okay.
He says, "Good night. I hope you are well." That's all he wrote. So
yeah, he's always up
Okay.
before the sun.
I wish. Well, it does give a time. Oh wow, that was at 6:56. It is now 7:12. Alrighty. See, I don't need help for squirrel. I can do it all on my own. What? What do you want? I'll put you up here. He looks at me like, yeah, no. Terry, sometimes you have to let people go to the bottom of the well before they can find their way back up. And not knowing I with them. All right, later. I don't feel like it. I was trying to find the gator person you were talking about, and all I could find was gators
Oh, gator bite?
biting
Gator
people's hands off, and
Gator bite?
it was like, I'm not that fast. Ooh, that looks good. Do you know Pink over at Pink Motivation?
I don't think so.
Okay.
That's Gator Bites channel. I put the link in there.
No. Okay. Oh, well, no wonder I spelled it wrong anyway.
That's okay, Sam. I'm glad you're still here.
Well, Spitfire, Paul was enjoying his beer. Sling was I'm dealing with stuff. Having trouble connecting. Okay, thank you for telling me that.
What are you having
So,
trouble?
what's everybody's plans for the rest of the evening? Oh, yeah, I just was reading the little thing that flashed across my screen.
Oh,
Sometimes StreamYard will say were having trouble, and it was
Yeah.
just a StreamYard thing.
I
I
see
should make
that
a
coming.
I should make a t-shirt. It's a StreamYard thing.
I get that driving
Really?
home. I'll set Robbie. I'll set Ruthie's live going and then jump on panel, hoping that every time I go through those cell gaps, that it won't lose signal. And I'll say, "We're trying to reconnect. We're experiencing a problem. We have so many cell towers where I live. You would think that I'd get a steady stream."
It depends on who owns the tower, because not all of them will allow piggybacking.
Well, I have Verizon as my carrier. I'm not exactly sure around here, but
Harry says he was also talking of disappearing Soul Stitch. Uncle Paul was.
Yeah, I didn't see him say anything like that when I was there, so I don't know. But I came in, I think, at the 2-hour mark. Or I might have come in, yeah, I think it was at the 2-hour mark I came in. Don't really remember. It was 2 or 3, because then we went to 4 hours, and I saw Paul enjoying his beer, so. And then he and his sister got in the argument.
I heard about that. Yeah, I was there.
Couldn't understand what was going on, but Gator Bait Paranormal. That's not the same person you were talking about, right?
No.
no, Gator
You were
Bite
saying
does
Gator Bite.
more makeup
Gator
and
Bite
stuff.
is the one who does sometimes do well, she's a Disney fanatic, and she loves
Yeah.
Halloween stuff and everything. She loves to go back to Disney when Halloween comes back around. And she's trying to get tickets. Hopefully this year they will bring it back up, stuff like that. And she also do food reviews on some stuff too.
I've shared a couple things on my channel. I'm still really trying to figure out the who, what, where for me, because I do so many things.
Mm-hmm.
And I was going to do several channels, but it was like, are you kidding? I'm having enough trouble with one. So I broke it into, like, Coffee, Tea, and Soul is the chit chat, but teaching something and sharing, and it was supposed to be just an hour. And then I have Grandmother Medicine, and that's it's a mixture of food and herbs and spices for healing, and medicine for the soul, medicine for the body, kind of thing. Native American of sorts, along with a few other, eclectic. And then I was going to do a topic line that was Mother Earth, Father Sky, but I haven't really followed that one yet. Walter, stop. But because of the keto and finding, I study nutrition and stuff, and 25 years ago I was a massage therapist and became a holistic practitioner and did all of that fun stuff. And so I'm just very attracted to the reasons why eating certain things helps you do certain things.
Mm-hmm.
And we're kind of all pretty screwed up, especially after spending a year and a half stuck inside 4 walls.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, Randy, welcome back. But yeah. And I like that you guys give me, tell me what you want to learn so that I can move into that.
Hey, Sling Blade.
Sling,
Hey,
you didn't call me. Not that I told you to, but I told you to. Did anybody pick that one up? Pam did. I can tell by that smile. Yeah.
Sling, you can come up if you want to come up. There it goes.
The screw
there
loose
he
again.
is.
Here he is.
Hey, buddy.
Hi.
Dude,
Feeling
did you go
okay?
out and hug a tree yet?
No. Was something knocking on your head, Soul?
I was knocking on yours.
Yeah, but was somebody knocking on yours?
Well, I always got something knocking on it, but no.
Hey, April.
I'm surprised.
Thanks for coming by.
I've been here kind of lurking, but I was knocking on your head.
I figured you would have been sending me a text message and saying, Mom! You know,
Well, the funny thing is, though, you were stumbling and everything every time I'd say your name.
I was stumbling. I have no idea, my dear.
You were.
Today.
Hmm?
What have you eaten today? This is Mom.
Mm.
Grandmother Moon coming out after your ass.
I just been in a funk.
I know. I mean, I can feel it. So I was
I'm
telling you were slaying me earlier.
I'm just keep going down the path.
But you can make a choice and say, not today. You can look at it
I
and
mean,
say,
I'm getting pretty close to the farthest I've been in a while.
and what's your view on that? Because know that no matter what it is that you experience, you can choose to or not. And if you can take any memory, any emotion, any trauma,
I'm sorry about that, April.
and be attached or detached from it so that you can look at it, welcome, but not be consumed by. I'm sorry, April. Welcome, welcome. Thank everybody. Deep breath in and deep breath out. Hey, breathing works. I can give you all the science behind why breathing works. Then I can put everybody to sleep.
I don't know.
That was supposed to be funny and I failed.
No, I'm just, even humor's not going to help. It's just not. I'm like to the point of, I don't know, giving up.
Why?
I don't know.
Well, you have my number, my love. You can call me anytime and I can walk you through it.
I just
Or
don't know.
not.
I don't know if I want to, I don't know.
Or no, baby.
I don't know if I want to keep going. I don't know.
There's nothing next to him, Spitfire.
No.
He's got guides with him. He's got his angel there. You've got 3 standing with you. This is all internal stuff. And it's a heavy day. Think about what today is supposed to represent.
Hmm.
And any cellular memories that people contain of loved ones who did their service to the country and maybe didn't make it home, or because they're so far back in history anyway, you can be picking up on that because we all carry that memory in us. And he's frozen.
I'm not frozen.
No.
I'm just sitting very, 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 very still.
No, you were frozen. Everybody was frozen. My screen went.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm blaming it on my husband's war game. He is playing some World War II game and he loves this thing, and he will get up at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning and go and make sure that nobody's bombing him. And he drives me nuts. So he must be killing something. Sending his ships out, or the planes, or it's a great game for people who are into history. It's World War II, I think. So got anything new to share, Padme?
Not really. I do need to start working on some more vlogging for my vlog channel. I'm kind of slacking on that. I know this week I got ingredients. I'm going to make cheeseburger soup. I did a video back then on my vlog channel about how to make cheeseburger soup in my Instant Pot. So I'm not going to film it again because I've done it before, but I have all the ingredients. I'm going to sometime this week. I'm gonna make that for my eating and everything. So
Okay, Randy. Well, what is cheeseburger soup? I mean, it sounds logical. Cheeseburger, cheese, and hamburger.
well, yeah, they have cheese. Well, you cook them. As I'm trying to get the photo thing in my head. You cook the meat first, and then you put, you drain the fat, and then put it back in the thing, and then put the onions in there. Almost looks like hamburgers or whatever.
Yeah.
And I know you put celery in it, you put carrots in it. I'm gonna have to let me find a link for you so you can. It's on my vlog channel. Hang on.
Yeah, put your vlog channel in there because
I made cheeseburger soup.
I thought she said cheeseburger soap. I'm like,
so yeah. I want to see. Yeah, let me put my vlog channel so you guys can go watch it.
it's so cold.
I'd like to. I've often thought about doing a blog, but really had no idea where to go, and didn't want to incur a monthly, hosting fee. And
that's okay, April. I know it's autocorrect. I know what you meant by that.
Oh yeah, don't mind me, April. I have a Asperger thing that I get fixated on certain words, which is why
that is my vlog channel. So if you have not, go over there. It has all my stuff, anything that I talk about. So.
Oh, okay. I see what you did. You didn't do a blog. You did a vlog. Got it.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here, with the B. So I was thinking blog, and then
oh no, I call my channel vlog, like video. log.
Yeah, the video log.
Yeah. So. But it has everything. I did cookings in there. The last cooking video I done was the broccoli cheddar cheese soup.
Ooh, that's my favorite. That and stracciatella. Being a WAP, I love stracciatella.
I never had that.
With the
What's all in
spinach and
it?
everything. It's kind of like an Italian egg drop soup in a sense with, because stracciatella, it's the stripes, the ribbons. And so there's spinach and a couple other things at the moment because I haven't had it in ages. And I've never made it myself. I've always gotten it. Had a local Italian restaurant here that it was divine. It's like, just give me the pan. I want the whole pan.
Yeah.
Forget the bowl. Give me the pan.
Yeah.
It was just delightful. I think there was bacon in it. But I will take a look and see. That's YouTube. Here we go. No, don't do that. Thank you very much. There it is. Yeah, it's very much like an egg drop soup, but it's just so flavorful though, because Chinese restaurant egg drop just kind of meh.
Yeah.
I might go. I'm bringing the place down.
You're leaving?
You gonna abandon us?
I'm just a drag.
No, you're not.
Well, Sling, you're always welcome up here. You know that.
Sling, maybe you need us. How about that? Mm-hmm.
I'm always there I'm always there for everybody else.
Well, we're there for you. You know that.
We're there for you.
I've told you dozens of times. Bless you.
Thank you.
If you got something, call me up. Goodness sakes, what's the heck the point in having somebody? Don't. I will beat you.
I know you know what's going on.
I know. So why wouldn't you talk to me then?
I can tell.
All right.
Love.
Yeah.
To love. I don't have a 2x4 handy.
The biggest thing is I don't want to go in.
You don't want to go what?
I don't want to go in.
Then don't go in.
One, it wouldn't help. They're going to want to put me full of medicine that I can't have.
Do you have an advocate?
No.
Why not?
I don't know. What's that?
The hospital has a advocate. It's a patient advocate that you can talk to that kind of is like advocating for your rights. You can also tell a doctor that I am not emotionally in a good place to discuss this, but I have my sister, my wife, my friend, my whatever, my grandma that's going to help me, and we'll talk to you. There's people that will advocate for you to make sure your rights are adhered to and that your fears can be allayed. But if you want, like I said, call me later. We'll talk. I will help you with a couple things. to put you on the right side instead of you being controlled and led by the nose, which is what's happening with you right now. You're letting fear and emotion and everything pull you. It's like, cut it off, stand in front of it, and direct traffic. You be the one, okay, I see this. It doesn't have to touch me. I recognize that I'm feeling this way because I have this uncertainty and that uncertainty. And I don't feel like anybody listens to me. I have no voice. And then find out
That
that
I'm
you actually do.
and I'm worthless, useless,
You are
not
not
worth any.
worthless. You're not useless.
No,
You're
not
worth
at all.
everything.
No.
Sling, you're worth
I
love.
am. I am worthless and I'm useless and
No, you're not.
I can't mount to anything.
Yes, you
I mean,
can.
why be here if
I can
not
teach you
if
all
I'm
kinds of
worthless?
stuff that you can amount to $1 million if you wanted to.
Why be here when I can't even mount to something? Why be here when I'm worthless and useless? Can't do anything.
Jake, Ashley, Paul, me.
It don't matter.
It does matter.
It doesn't
It
matter.
matters a lot.
No, it don't.
Yeah, it does. Don't argue with me. I'm older than you. I guess I don't have that grandma card yet. Come on, Sling. Take a breath for me, please.
I just don't want to be here. I mean, I don't want not here in the house. I'm saying I just don't
I
want to
know.
be. I don't want to be here anymore.
I know. I know what
Don't
you meant
want.
from the beginning.
Okay, Randy.
I just don't want to be alive anymore. It wouldn't be any worries if I was gone. It wouldn't be any trouble if I was gone.
And that's where you're wrong. Jake would miss out on all the pearls that you have to share with him.
I just want to go.
Does it matter that I don't want you to go? And Paul doesn't want you to go? Padme doesn't want you to go? Pam doesn't want you to go? You have so many people in your corner.
But it wouldn't matter. You wouldn't miss me. Why? Why would
What are you
anybody miss
talking about? I
me?
come hunting for you every dang day.
Nobody would miss me. Ashley would miss me. Nobody would miss me. It'd be easier for them. They wouldn't have to
No,
worry
it
about me
wouldn't.
anymore. They wouldn't have to deal with me anymore. They wouldn't have to put up with me anymore.
That's not true.
It's totally not true.
I just wish none of this
Sling?
crap.
We all will miss you.
Your humor and your capacity for love and your hunger for knowledge and curiosity and your beauty. You touch people's hearts. You pull them in. You have become a part of all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone that watches you, everyone that jokes with you and talks to you. And so you're wrong, because all of us would not be better. We're better for knowing you.
No, Ruth, you didn't fail me. I failed myself.
You stand at the precipice, and you can choose right now, at this moment in time, to linger and wallow in this, or declare that you did not fail. You just took a stumble, bless you, and that
I said bless you.
you can stand up and choose to just say, F you to the feelings, F you to the fear.
Yeah.
It's so
And
dark.
just, Sling, if
It's,
this life was meant to be so easy, we would be bored out of our flippin' minds.
it's so dark.
Turn on the light.
Light can't even reach. It's so dark.
Light reaches everywhere. Even the smallest flame can send the darkness back. It can be just a
It's
matchstick.
I'm so cold.
You have to choose, Sling.
I literally feel like I'm dying inside. I'm just fading away.
No, you're not. I'm not going to let you. I will cling to you tooth and nail. And you're just damn lucky you're not within driving distance, because I would come over there and beat you with a pillow. Probably a banana shaped one or a mackerel. But Sling, you are the only one that can rise up from this. You're the only one that can say, screw it. This isn't what I want. I
You know,
want
so
more.
yeah, so bad. It's so what's so bad. I help everybody get out of the position I'm in. How can you get myself out?
You're not listening, and you're choosing not to. You're not helpless. If you stop for a minute and you listen, not to the fly that just buzzed by my head, and you breathe, and you go in and look at it, look at all of those things that are making you feel that way. You're giving that power over you instead of you taking power over it. We can all claim our power when we stop and we just let go of our perception of importance to these things. And oh, I'm too weak. I can't do this because it's stronger than me. It's like, no, it's not. Only because you say it is it? Until you decide, and um, and step up. It's really cool to be able to look at these things that hurt so bad and just step to the side of it and look at it for what it is. Not that it's in you or it's part of you or it's making you feel anything. Just look at it, the energy of it, and it makes it smaller. It makes it malleable that you can change the shape. Ruthie, don't you start. I bop you too. You have nothing to forgive yourself for. But Carl, you've got
You've
this.
always been. You're there for everybody. You're always there trying to make everybody smile and laugh and everything. You did nothing wrong. The way I'm feeling is not because of you or anybody else.
It's a
because of
choice.
it's because of the way I am.
You are as you think you are.
I
Make up your
mean,
mind, change your
I've
mind.
I've lost so much. Not even, I I don't feel like, yeah, I know
Carl?
I'm gonna get made fun of this
No,
by
you're not.
everybody,
Mm-mm.
but I don't feel like a man anymore. I've lost everything. I've lost my freedom. I can't drive. I can't do anything. I depend on everybody to do stuff. I mean, I can't even take a shower like a normal person. I can't do nothing. I can't get out there and do the stuff that I would love to do with Jake. I can't do that. I can't.
Carl,
I just want to go.
but you can't. You're not supposed to. You have a job here. You need to do the job. You are not a victim. You're choosing to let go and give up. But, honey, decide. You can pull yourself out of it. I will introduce you to so many people who were paralyzed that the only way that they would ever be able to walk again is having radical surgery where they would literally shave off the spinous process of the spine, all the bone knobs of the back, and then put reticulated plates. And that was the only way they'd ever be able to maybe walk, but at least be able to sit up. And they refused that. And through going inside, and they were attempting to rebuild every vertebrae in their back through meditation and going into this place deeper than just standard meditation. That didn't work. And then finally, the aha moment came. And 6 weeks after that, they were walking. 10 weeks after that, they actually got to get back on the bike and start training again for their triathlons. They were building their body back up. There are people who, through sheer will, educating themselves, have recovered from the unsurmountable, the odds that they would even breathe again. Um, a gentleman in Austin named Morris Goodman in 1985, I think. He crashed his biplane over in Austin. He was paralyzed. They thought he was nothing but a vegetable because he couldn't talk, he couldn't breathe on his own, he couldn't swallow. His spinal cord had been crushed, his larynx had been crushed, his diaphragm had been ripped. Um, so he could do nothing without machinery. And it was only because of one nurse who actually paid attention that he was blinking kind of oddly. And the doctor wrote it off as, oh, that's just, he's just a vegetable. That's just, that's always going to be there. And so she started to ask questions, blink once for yes, twice for no kind of thing or whatever. And he responded. And that's when they discovered he's not a vegetable. And his story, he talks all over the world and tells people how he went from being in a shell that did nothing for him. He was trapped, but he worked with his mind and he fixed himself. That was in March. And then he told the nurse and the doctors that he would walk out of that hospital by Christmas, and he did. That doesn't mean he walked strutting his stuff. He got up out of the wheelchair and he took steps out of the hospital. So he was able to do what he set his mind to do. So you right now diving into this dark pool are creating your reality and you're making it more tangible and more real instead of creating a light and making that light be your lifesaver, your rope to pull yourself up.
I
That's
feel
why
like
I keep stressing you have a choice.
I feel like there's so much darkness around me.
And that's something that comes with despair. But again, it's a choice.
Yeah, it's bad when you lose faith in yourself, but you feel like the ones that love you, like Ashley, they lost faith in you.
She hasn't lost faith in you. If she had, she'd be gone a long time ago.
She has. She's tired of me.
No, she's not. I'll be blunt. Maybe she's tired of you feeling sorry for yourself, but she's not tired of you. She loves you. Nobody else would hit you with a pillow or get on your case for farting in the bed. Ashley loves you, and Jake adores you.
Yeah.
Do you know the scar and damage that you would do to a child? And I'm going to put it blunt again because I have no other way of being. For being selfish.
You know, that's what I tell everybody when they're in my position. I tell them all the time the same things that you're telling me. I tell them to try to help them pull out of the hole that they're in. Because I've been down this hole several times, but not this deep. Not this
And
deep.
I told you earlier, honey, you can continue moving forward down the hole or make a choice to stop and turn around.
My chest
But
feels so tight right now.
I know. Do you want to take a minute and I'll show you what you can do to help with that?
It's right
Real
here.
simple.
It's right here.
Because what you're doing is you're creating stress in the body. This is a physiological response to the emotions that you are clinging to and that you're holding on. So by doing square breath and working on calming the vagus nerve, that square breathing will take the cortisol out of the brain so that you can calm down. And it will help the chest to relax because your vagus nerve has all these branches going all throughout. It attaches to the stomach, it attaches to the heart. You could take your fingers and put them in your ear, making faces at us, and pull forward, like on that little flap of your ear, because the vagus nerve actually touches the skin in there. And so just holding that on the inside. And then you kind of just sigh afterwards because that will help to bring you down. And then back of the head right here, this is where the vagus nerve comes in. It innervates and comes down this way and moves forward. And down in here, and yeah. So anyway, if you do a square breathing, so breathe in for 4, through your nose, always through your nose. Hold it for 4. Breathe out for 4. Hold no breath for 4. And so it's just a square breath. That's all you do. You could do it for 5. You could do it for 6, whatever you wanted. Pick a number. But the first thing you do is breathe in through your nose and hold, and then exhale with emphasis out of your mouth. So kind of a, because you want to get the stale breath out of the lower area of the lungs. This will help the chest to relax. This will help your throat to relax. This will help the brain to relax. But just square breathing works every time. If somebody's having a panic attack, if they stop and just empty out their lungs and then breathe in and hold and breathe out.
I don't hope my blood pressure hadn't gone up more. It was
That will
130.
lower the blood pressure, Steve.
It was 132 over 92. Pulse was 92.
Sling,
Yeah.
when you're focusing on those things, you are adding more to the stress. If you step back, please, and try to do the breathing, try to be in that space of breathing and do 3 or 4 of those rounds. Do them until you finally have a sense of that you can let go. The first exhale is out the mouth, and then after that, every exhale is always through the nose. Because if you look at the physiology of the way the mouth is shaped, everything just goes straight down into the throat. But into the nasal passage, when you breathe in, there's all of these tunnels, I'm going to call it, that the airwaves or the airways, draw the breath in, and it actually touches on nerves inside your cranium, here in the facial cavity. And thank you. It also is what will keep you from getting sick, because any viruses that come in, you will get it more if you breathe. If you're a mouth breather, versus if you breathe through your nose, the nose will actually stop viruses and bacteria from getting into the body. And so there you have it. There's your science for the day. I know too damn much. I have a friend of mine who's like, where do you store all that stuff? And it's like, I don't know. But Sling. Ah. Well, if he can hear me, I love you, Sling.
I hear you.
So let me ask you this. Do you want to feel better? You're freaking out my dog here. Do you want to feel better? What?
I'm freaking your dog out. Ow.
Because he can feel you. What, you think I'm the only one that feels you?
He's crying. It's crying.
He's trying to climb in my lap. 90-pound Labrador thing.
He's crying.
Okay, little baby boy. You want to come up and say hi? You want to come up? Come on. Come on up. Oh, now who? Okay, let's have fun. Joe's Bar and Grill. Hello? Joe's Bar and Grill. It's a bar. Actually, this is the grill. Hi, this is David from Solar something or other. I want to speak to the homeowner. Joe's Bar and Grill.
Damn. Why is it? I mean, you sit there and they want to sell so bad. You could tell them all kinds of stuff, and they're like, well, we have this deal going on. Dude, do you not
Oh, yeah.
realize?
It's like, why? I don't
Yeah,
know.
I mean, they sit there. They could say, we're giving a great deal on a renovation of your kitchen. Dude, I live in a tent. Well, that doesn't matter. We can still redo your. Did you just not hear me? I said, I live in a freaking tent. I mean, that's like that one time I had a woman call me, and she was Indian, and she was wanting to give me this credit card so freaking bad. I told her, I said, look, I asked her, I said, what's the limit on it? She told me. I said, okay, I'll have it maxed out within 2 days. And she said, that's fine. I said, now what about payments? I said, how are you on payments? I said, because I tend not to pay it really, or just don't pay it on time, not pay it at all. I said, would that be a problem? And she still wanted to give me that daggone credit card.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing? Get out
are
from
you
behind me.
serious?
That's true, Amanda.
Back. Get. Go. Pool noodle. And he still won't budge. Go.
Amanda.
Go. Dude, what's with you? Sling
Yeah.
bothering you. Quit feeling so
Amanda,
sorry for him. Come here.
Amanda said that call needed to happen.
Yeah.
Cheer him up.
Okay. How's that?
Do you really want to know what it looks like, honestly? It looks like you got a tampon shoved up your nose.
I got to share a story with you. Okay, so
Oh, no, please
yes.
no.
Oh, you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it.
I still have the images of you sitting in the
Stop,
chair naked,
stop,
and then you run
stop.
out and get the dogs naked.
Stop. I wasn't going there.
Don't
You
need-
bring it up. Knock it off.
don't need that image again.
So I got 5 daughters. My middle daughter, Hannah, she's a fireball. She had a selfie done. She put a Kotex over her mouth and 2 tampons in her nose and said that she was, that was her mask. And that selfie ended up on some private boards. I don't know how they got that picture, but a meme. And she became internet famous without knowing it. It was great. It was like, and she looked so serious, with the 2 tampons sticking out of her nose and the Kotex. It was like, oh my God.
I would have gone into the.
That's
I would
my
go to
new.
Walmart. I would do it, and I'd go into Walmart, and they said, "You can't use that as a mask." And I was like, "Are you pulling my string?"
I'm glad I had a cup. That would have gone all over my keyboard. You would have been buying me a new keyboard. Oh, God. Since we're going there, a friend of mine took a shower with his wife. And it was that time of the month.
Oh God.
And he asked her, if I pull the string, will it talk? Any wonder why they're divorced?
That's like, no. All right, I hate to put it this way, but this is the way it goes. I'm just going to say it the way it is. You know how 2 old people have sex? When
I'm listening.
the old man walks down the hallway, he passes his wife. He says, "Fuck you," and she says, "Fuck you too." And he goes, "Was it good for you as it was for me?"
I thought you were going to tell the story about the couple that decided to go back to their bar where they first made mad, passionate love against the fence. And there was a cop there watching the 2 old folks go up there. And then after watching them all of a sudden get wild and crazy, and then they just kind of themselves because they finally broke away. And the cop says, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be invading your space or anything, but after you 2 look pretty well up there. How did you keep such life in your love life?" And they said, "Well, the electric fence wasn't there last time." I love it. Everybody was like, "Oh."
So they had a shocking moment, huh?
Yeah, real shocking.
Oh man, I tell you, really, I mean, it's bad. You know when how a woman always, the woman always says, the man goes, "Hey, you want to do something?" And she always goes, "No, I got a headache. And he's like, dang, really? Again? So he goes and gets some Tylenol, crumbles it up, puts it on his thing. He goes, hey, you want something? And she says, no, I got a headache. He said, that's okay. I got some aspirin for you. Do you want it orally or just pository?
Wow.
This shows a brave man who tells such ludicrous stories on a panel of women. Talk to me. Tell me, if you're not going to come up here so you can say hi to these people.
You know it's bad though. You know it's bad when the woman doesn't want to have sex with the guy.
There we
Guy.
go.
She's just like,
There's my boy. Well, that's all you get to see.
and she makes up every excuse there is. He'll ask her, hey, you want to do something? She goes, no, it's my time of the month. Okay. And next time he goes, a couple weeks later, he goes, hey, do you want to do something? She goes, no, it's my time of the month. He goes, dang, wasn't that 2 weeks ago? Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Oh, yes. I love you too. Oh. Yes. Oh, yes. I'd have to try to get the camera down. He's not getting up high enough, but that's my boy.
Aw.
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 All right. You done? You've loved me. I've been loved on. Yes, I loved on you. What?
Hey, Ruth, you don't have
Where's
to
Grace?
go. You get,
What?
hey, Ruth, are you if you're going, are you getting your sausage? You getting a big meaty juicy sausage? Is that what you're getting? You know you love your sausage. You like juicy link in your mouth, don't you?
You're starting this up again. Jeez.
That's what she said.
I thought it was Venus sausage.
All right,
Or
let's
little
get out
smoky.
the sausage and food.
Why does people think that I'm so dirty? I'm not really dirty.
Who said you were dirty?
A lot of people say I'm dirty. I'm dirty.
But you are, though. I mean, my
No, I'm not.
goodness.
I take showers regularly.
Now, naughty, as Ruthie says, you're naughty.
Naughty, naughty, naughty.
Yes, exactly. But now I'm
What's
stuck with
growling,
Vienna
man?
sausages in my mind.
Oh, jeez. Again? Idiots.
So you need to fix this.
Well, that's what she said.
I'm still waiting. Ling. Fix
That's
it.
what she said. The same thing. I'm still waiting. He goes, damn, I'm already done.
But here's something that's funny for you, and I didn't even think about it this morning. When I went to the store, I trying to stay away from bread and all that stuff. And they had these beef sausages.
Oh, man.
So it's a pork and beef stick. I should have brought that up and say, see, mine aren't Vienna sausages.
No.
They're longer.
Oh, so you like them real big, huh?
Oh, heck.
Ow!
Get him again, Ashley.
She said, hit him again, Ashley.
Get it. Oh, yeah, no.
No, seriously though, do you have like a Bass Pro Shop or Cabela's?
There's one about 40 miles away.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, if you ever go into one, the guy over there you know where the hot sauces and stuff, they have like beef jerky and stuff there, and they
Yeah.
have you can get elk, you can get wild boar, you can get deer, deer or venison, and all beef jerky sticks.
Oh, that would be nice. That
Oh.
would be something I would drive that all the way over there because I love elk and I've
Too,
had
I like elk.
hamburgers.
Have you ever
Huh?
had moose before?
No, I've not had moose. I've had elk. I've had ostrich and emu
Ooh, oh
and buffalo.
gosh. Okay. Oh, I love bison now. Don't get me. I love bison. I love bison burgers. Oh my gosh, that is the
Yes, they are
sweetest.
delicious.
That's
Oh
the
yeah.
sweetest burger you'll eat.
Welcome back, Spitfire.
Okay. Now, um, um, I've had elk. I've had reindeer. I've had moose.
I heard moose was actually very good.
It is. It
Delicious.
is moose. I had moose jerky. I had it in Alaska.
That's one place I would like to go, but
It's
I had gone
beautiful.
and visited some friends up in Missouri a number of years ago, and we went to. It was one of the Bass Pro Cabela.
Hmm.
I don't remember, but they had a restaurant, and so we went up to the restaurant. Talk about line. The line was all through the store just about, and that's where I got to taste an elk burger, and oh my god, it was so good. And Ed and I, my husband, decades ago, literally, we had gone to a place out in Santa Barbara, California, and it used to be a what do they call those? Shoot, the coaches, like the oh, I can't think of the word. Come on, guys. The wagon trains, or not wagon trains. Dang it! What is that called?
Chuck
The
wagon.
nail. No, the other one. That they would go from town to town. It was a carriage.
Stagecoach.
Thank
Stagecoach.
you.
Ah,
It was an old stagecoach stop, and the restaurant was still there. Obviously years, decades, century after. And I had this medallions. I'm surprised I remember it because it literally was 30 years ago. It was medallions of venison in this beautiful burgundy wine gravy and these garlic mashed potatoes that were to die for, and just oh my god, it was phenomenal.
hmm.
I ate so much, and it was like a 2-hour drive to get there, and then another 2-hour drive to go back. But it was just it was wonderful. It was a great little jaunt, and
I tell you, if you get a chance to go to Alaska, do it. It is so beautiful up there. I've been up there. I've been to Anchorage. I've been to Fairbanks. And all, and we got to go up to some of the glaciers. Well known like Portage Glacier, and I think Portage the one that woman died on. I think it is. But you can walk right up as close as I am to this computer, just about to them. You can't get on them. It's illegal to get on because of like that. What happened? A
yeah.
woman got on it and it broke and it crushed her.
Oh wow. No, thank you.
And but I mean,
It's
you
too
can
cold
get
anyway.
right up and see the blue in it. It's so blue. It's white on top, but down below it's all blue. Where the snow is it's so cold, and the snow is just so compacted. It's blue. And
Hmm.
but I mean, we went to one of the mine camps up there. The only thing is though, you got to watch your back the whole time because um, when we walk up the trail, even though it's a trail and it's populated with people going up and down all the time, but you still got to watch your back because a bear could come up behind you and not know it. Um,
No, thank you.
but we actually went up. We went up past the tree line. The air was so thin that we went past the tree line. Everything was dead up there. Nothing could live up there. The air's just too thin.
No, thank you. I don't like snow.
We We went in June and July. It was nice. It was a cool, good 65, 70 degrees.
Oh, okay. That I could deal with.
Um, and of course, sometime at 1 o'clock in the morning, it's about like at 1 o'clock in the morning, it's about as daylight as it is about 7:30, 8 o'clock now in the summertime.
Yeah.
It'll stay like that all through the night. Last piece, huh? Okay. She had watermelon.
Ooh.
But no,
I almost bought watermelon.
but no, we did get to play in some snow in July. We were there for July 4th, and we got to play in snow because it was the snow that was left over from November, and they had over 12 foot of
Wow.
snow.
Oh, wow.
And they literally, you see a
No.
12-foot ruler jammed in the ground going up, and it marks the snow. When you go down the roads, they don't have rest areas like what you'd see on interstate or whatever. They don't have that because it gets so cold that it would just freeze everything. They actually have outhouses on the side of the road, and when it snows, they literally have to plow. They keep the roads clear, but they have to literally dig tunnels
Go to the
just
bathroom.
to the outhouses.
Go in the bathroom.
Oh, wow.
It's so deep.
No. Go get your water.
Oh, but it's so pretty, and the coolest thing is, when you're driving down the road, along the roads, there's actually instead of, like we have deer all the time. You see deer on the side of our roads down here. You actually have moose instead. So you walk, you're driving down the road, and there's like 3 or 4 mooses right there, sitting by the road.
That would be cool.
Standing. Well, yeah, but they can get. It depends on what mood they're in at the time, because they are known pretty much almost try to flip a car.
Yeah.
Well, they're bigger than a car. They're bigger than a car. They weigh as much as a car. I mean, they're like, I think just from just to the front shoulder, I think it's over 6 foot. Right.
Yeah, they're as big as a horse.
Oh, they're bigger than a horse. They're bigger than a Clydesdale. And you know how big them horses are.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're over 6 foot.
Oh, those now you talk about a pretty horse. And oh man, I got a chance to go downtown one time. I was downtown, and they brought the Clydesdales in. Budweiser did, and they had the wagon hooked up. They hooked the wagon up to it. And I mean, there's like 6 of them, 6 on it. And good gosh, just when all 6 of them started taking, just walking, the ground, you could feel the ground. It was just boom, boom, boom. It was so massive.
Yeah, the one that my dream horse is a Frisian. I used to ride horses. Well, actually, when I was 16, 17, and 18, I was training for the Olympics. And then I was dumb and I got married. And I shouldn't have. But I had a beautiful little girl.
Aw. Hey, Randy. You know what else will put a dent in the car? Having your girl stretched out on the hood. Or you're going at it. That'll put a dent in the car. Yeah, that'll put a dent in your hood. It's just for reference. Educational purposes. I ought to be a stand-up comedian.
Yeah, you should.
No, not really. Do you think I'd be a good comedian, huh? I'll take that as a no.
Didn't hear the question.
I asked Ashley if I should be a comedian, and she's just like, I was like, I'll take that as a no. Oh, is that a no? Oh, I should be? You think I'm funny, really? I can get you. You don't think I'm funny? Or you think I'm funny? You can't tell. Or do I need to put my hand up your butt and act like a puppet? Go.
I need to put my foot up your ass.
Oh yes, I like it rough.
Yeah, you like butt plugs too, don't you, big boy?
I do. Thanks for the 411 sling. Awesome. Hey, I'd say, the best thing to do after you get new shocks, try them out. And I'm not talking about driving on a bumpy road.
I know what you're saying. You rotten.
Actually, though, what really, I gotta admit, though, what really cracked me up and got me laughing had to be the image. So, thanks.
Had to be the what? The image?
I still picture you out there beating them damn dogs with them falling on your butt naked.
Just tell everybody.
Well, you don't want to set it on YouTube anyway. I won't lie anyway.
Right, right. Hey, girl. Good to see you.
Hey, Light Bright.
Hey, Light Bright.
Hey, Light Bright.
I'm sorry.
I haven't seen you in a hot minute.
I am so honest. I can't help it. We had invaders of the four-legged kind at my front door, and there was kittens trying to escape on the cat tree out on the front porch. And when I peered my beady little eyes out the little window on the door frame, there's this white pit bull that's rah, 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 rah. And I was like, oh shit. And I ran and grabbed the broom, not thinking that I just got out of bed and didn't have a stitch on.
Oh my.
I opened the front door. Porch light is on. There are two dogs there attacking the cat.
Hey, I swear, if you could show stuff like that on America's Funniest Videos, I swear to God, I could probably made a fortune off of that one.
I fell flat on my ass. My boy over here has never see, how old are you now, Walter? Let's see. He's got to be around 12.
That's pretty old. For a Labrador, that's pretty old.
I got him when he was about a year and a half. My daughter couldn't take him with her to moving into an apartment, so I was going to keep him until we could take him to the animal shelter, and I kept him. And he's been a wonderful boy. But he loves everybody, and we used to call him the Sound Hound because my husband's a musician, and he went with us to the gig, big old outdoor benefit that we did, and he was just schmoozing with everybody, loving everyone, didn't care about dogs. He just loved it. You named it, he loved it. And so for that night, the only reason why I fell on my butt was because he decided to attack the pit bull for, and the other thing, I don't know what it was. It looked kind of like a mixture between a collie and a golden retriever because it had long hair, kind of like an Irish setter, and that kind of goldenish red color, and then the pointed nose like a collie. It was just kind of a mess. But he came out the door, and I went flap. I got the broom in my hand because I'm trying to beat the dog to get him away from the kitten. Yeah, it was comical. And then this young man over here decides to immortalize it.
It's hilarious. I know. I keep picturing those legs up in the air and things flying everywhere else. And
okay, it wasn't that bad. Your imagination is terrible.
Well, okay, mate. I might have added a little bit more to make it more comical. I'm adding a little extra to make it a little bit. It's like you always throw extra stuff in there just to make it a little more.
Yeah, just make it interesting.
Yeah. But no, I have yet to. I have yet to let her let down on that.
I know.
Or let her forget
and I got
about
a feeling because that was a month ago. It's still alive and well in Sling's brain.
And the bad part is now I got a freaking image of you in your chair this morning.
I didn't give you anything. I just said I was going to get up and get dressed. Because
No,
I wasn't.
yeah, but you said late, and then you said because I'm sitting here butt naked, and
I never said butt naked. I never said that.
you said you're naked.
I didn't say naked.
Can I pull the chat up from this morning from Paul's live? Hold on a second.
I said I didn't have a stitch on. I didn't say butt naked. So,
Hold on.
neater. Hey, Melinda.
Hey, Melinda.
Hey, Melinda.
I didn't hear butt plugs light bright. Where did that come from?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, so light bright. Why are you blushing for?
What do you want? What do you want from me?
Now you got me. See, you got to be careful what you say around me.
I know. You embellish.
I don't embellish. No, I don't embellish.
You do too embellish. You got through just saying you added things to make it more interesting. That's embellishing.
No, I just take what she said and just kind of
add to it. Will you stop, young man?
How are you, Melinda?
Go. Go lay down. It's not working. Yep. Yay. There he goes. This dog is telepathic.
Yeah, most animals are.
You can think things and usually they just ignore you. Well,
No.
He doesn't like the word SPRAY because he knows it means that he's going to get.
Oh.
And so I threaten him with that. I'll say the S word.
I'm doing good, Melinda. Thanks.
My husband keeps saying that one of these days he's going to know that us saying the S word instead of the word is going to mean the same thing. And was it yesterday morning? I was sitting on the side of the bed and he was scratching. And I've got this cedar flea and tick spray. I didn't mean to say the word. And I sat there looking at it and just kind of was thinking about grabbing it and catching him before he got off the bed and spraying him. And he took off like a bat out of hell out the bedroom. And it was like, okay. Did I say spray? Do you want me to spray you? He left the
Good
room.
night, Randy. Thanks for coming.
Hey, Randy.
Hey, Randy.
Hey, Randy.
Good night, Randy.
Hope to see you tomorrow
Randy.
night.
Hope to see you Wednesday night or Wednesday afternoon. I'm at on my other channel, my other live.
Spitfire, I think no matter what, he's going to get it. Oh, you just decided that I was full of it, huh? He's so funny. I love the dog. Say spray, I'm going to spray you. And he leaves the room and walked all the way to the front door.
Oh, jeez.
And then came back. And now he's laying down here like, but I'm not looking at you. Oh, now you're going to look at me with your back turned.
Just
I don't know what you want. Do you want to go? Is that what this is about? You're going to knock stuff up. You know, I just threw that away and you knocked it out of the trash bag. What am I going to do with you? Why don't you go tell your dad to let you out? He will not go outside for anybody but me. He will not eat unless I'm standing next to his bowl. He has this routine because my sleep is so messed up. he'll wake up. My husband will be up anywhere from 2 a.m. to because he goes to bed like at 7, 2, 5, whatever. He'll get out of bed and he'll go and he'll bug my husband, and I'll hear, "You doing your thing?" And then he's like, "Go bite mama." And he's graphic. He's like, "Go bite her on the tit." And I'm like, and then all of a sudden I hear, and here he comes, and he's poking the bed and poking at me, and I'm like trying to hit him on the head. Yeah. I'm not awake yet. Then he'll go back and bug my husband again, and he'll say something, and the dog will come right back to bug me some more. And then I get up. My little miniature weenie, she will hide. She'll hop off the bed the minute he says, "You doing your thing?" Those words, she gets off the bed, goes under the bed. I am not crawling after that dog. If he opens the back door, the dog just stands there. But if I get up and I walk over there and say, "Okay, you want to go outside?" then he'll go out the door. It's like, why? He's holding the door open for you. Go. I can't quite understand it. Oh, poor kitty cat. What are you doing? Come here. Come here, butthead. Gracie Ann. Gracie, come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Make your debut. Come on. You come up. Come on. Come on. You can do it. I know you can. Oh, you're gonna forget it. When you do that, I don't even want to talk to you. I don't know. I think I'm his slave at times, Melinda. But it's hilarious. He won't eat. He comes in, he'll bug me. And it's like, you got to pay attention on how he's bugging you. It's either that the toilet lid is down and he can't drink in the bathroom because he doesn't want to go all the way to the kitchen to drink his water. Or he drank such out of the toilet, you got to flush it again so it fills back up. And then he'll be all hot and tired, and he needs me to go out to the kitchen. And, oh, look, the water bowl's empty. Yes, Light Bright. That's where 3 of my kids are. San Bernardino. Oh, I think it's Little Rock. And then Bakersfield. No place that I'd want to be. So right now, nowhere in California would I want to be. They're all a bunch of loons.
That comment has been deleted. It's not
What
there.
comment?
Because I know the one where he's, because I remember Paul goes, he goes, "Oh, come on, Soul. We're all going to be natural today."
I didn't hear him say that.
Comment is deleted where you said you were naked.
I did not say naked. I said I didn't have a stitch on.
Mm-hmm. Which is pretty much naked. Saying you were naked.
Yeah, but so I didn't say the word naked. I was a good girl. You guys were talking naked. I said stitch. So, hey, soul stitch.
Oh, I'm looking forward to Wednesday night's talk. It's gonna be good.
What's going on Wednesday night?
No, tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night, yeah.
Tomorrow night.
We're going to lead off with a meditation, a little bit of talk, a little meditation to get our energies up and try to get us into that space.
That's what I need.
And then from there, well, Bozo, you can call me anytime. We could do Facebook, we could do YouTube, we could do Zoom, and I'll walk you through and I'll take you deep down and I'll take you places you ain't never been before.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's my favorite ones is the journeys. Even though sometimes I go, and it's the thing is, so it's like the only bad part
Supposed
is
to.
I will start going ahead of you.
That's okay. You're supposed to. It's yours. I only guide it. That's why it's called guided imagery. Is that you create the basis for it, and then you build.
I can get so deep to where I can see the colors. I can smell the ground, the grass, the dirt. I can smell it all. I
See, and
get
that's really good. It's key. The mind is so fascinating because, like, there's a thing called aphantasia, which I have, and there's a disconnect between the frontal lobe and the optic nerve, because at the occipital area, you've got all of the optic nerves back here and stuff. And people that have aphantasia can't visualize anything. They can't close their eyes and actually see an apple when you tell them visualize an apple. It's red and shiny and, giving them all of the details and describe the skin and blah, 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 blah. So people with aphantasia, they have, there's no ability to. Um, Being psychic, it translates into clear cognizance and clairsentience, where you just know. That's why, for me, I can, tap into stuff, whoever talking, and I can describe the person's face, their personality, their hair, and all this other stuff. And I'm saying that I see red, but I'm not seeing it. Um, it's just it's a different thing. And what's interesting is that they estimate 2% of the population of the entire world, which I don't know what that equates to when we've got 8 billion people on the planet, have aphantasia. They just have no ability.
I can literally watch a commercial and I will start smelling it. Literally. I'll start smelling it. They're making coffee, or I'll start smelling coffee. They're making whatever. I can smell it. Um, but yeah, like when we went to the tree. Now like I said, I went to a willow tree instead of an oak tree. I don't know why I went to the willow tree, but I went to a willow tree because when you said what happened was when you said you could see everything hanging down low, I immediately went to a willow tree because that's what I always think when the branches are always just drooping down and touching the ground and stuff. And um, but and I could smell the wood. I could smell the earthy of the wood. I could feel the roughness, the walls or smoothness of the rail going up and everything. And when I walked into the office, I could smell it smelled like an old office. Like I could smell the old books. I could everything. I
Mm.
could smell it, and I could sense it. And then when I picked up the crystal, it was glowing and it was warm, and I could feel the warmth on it, and just and everything. And then when I walked to the field, I could feel the sun literally beating on my face and just the warmth of it. And then I could feel the breeze of the cool breeze coming across at the same time. I could smell the grass. It smelled like fresh cut grass, and you know, uh, and and everything. And I walk now, but now going to it. I was walking up the path, and these deer were coming across, and then one of them just stopped in the middle of the road, in the middle of the path, and just looked at me.
Did you ever look up deer medicine like I told you to?
I think I did, but I can't remember. I know that that's my totem animal, right?
Not necessarily, but it means that deer had a message for you. You know, there's, depending on which tribes, what area of the country, actually what area of the world, because Aboriginals are all over, South American, Indians. And
Well,
are
I
you
know that.
having a problem down there?
Well, I'm part Cherokee.
Right. But what I'm saying is that, they all ascribe a different pattern or train of thought. Like for me, I was taught that you have when you're born, just like we have a guardian angel. When you're born at a certain period of time in your life, your totem animal shows up, and you can have more than one. Um, I did northeast, southwest, along with above and below, and then there was 7. I'm trying to remember. I think the 7 was at the center, kind of like doing a medicine wheel, and
Yeah.
and that's for me. And I've always been so focused on the east with the owl, and so owl is very much my totem. The others were lessons. So you'll get one that shows up that has just a message for you. It might be just for the day. It might be for the rest of your life. Um, your totem animals is just like your guardians. You have a set team, a spirit team, but then as necessity dictates, you may have somebody that steps in just for today, and they may only be there for an hour with you to teach you some specific thing, to give you an experience, to whatever, pull you out of a car, pull your head out of a bag, whatever it is. And so then when that's all said and done, they go off. But and the same token is that as you elevate in your study, your frequency raises and raises, you can get to a point where technically your energy is, for lack of a better term, outclassing some of your guides. And so you can do um, a journey to send those lower, more denser energy guides on ahead to let them evolve, to move wherever they need to go, and then call in newer guides that will basically take their place. We have teams of, you name it. There are doctors, there are herbalists, there are ascended masters that show up. We get, archangels that come in and say hello, hi, how are you, and you know you won't hear it in the general populace, but some of them do have favorites. I mean, but you figure you've got several hundred named angels and 8 million people. um it's kind of like, well, so maybe Michael has 1,000 favorites and Raphael has 2 million. Yeah, I mean, there's no number, but
Yeah. It's astronomical, the numbers, most likely.
but the thing still remains is that sometimes they do have favorites that they seem to always gravitate towards. um
Like you and me.
well, I don't, I won't claim that. I know that I deal with Michael, you know, for lack of a better term, very intimately,
Mhm.
since I was wee. But I'm not going to say that I'm a favorite. I don't know. I guess maybe that's presumptuous on my.
No, I don't know. I think actually you are one of his favorites, and I think that's the same with me because I
Well, I wanted to.
know I know that why when I was feeling bad, I could sense the ones that were worrying about me, who was around me, and who was actually worrying.
Well, understand your guides. There's differences between angels,
Hmm.
guardian angels,
Hmm.
the archangels, and your spirit
Hmm.
guides. Okay, so
Right.
your spirit guide, you were calling it your doorkeeper, and that's,
Well, no, I got a
you could
doorkeeper.
kind of call it that, but
He's the one
I
that he
find that,
knows everything that comes in and out on me. That would be Bernard. Um, he's he is Bernard is Jacques de Jacques Dome. Um, he's he's the last Grandmaster of the Knights Templar.
Jacques Dumoulin.
Thank you. I know. My French isn't good. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Jacques Desmoulins was the last Grandmaster of the um, ah, Knights
Knight
Templar.
Templar. Yes. And he's the one that watches who comes in and out. He's the one that controls everything that comes in and out. Um, which I guess that would mean the reason why I've been always been fascinated with knights. I always have. And um, but I have the two that stand with me on each one on each side. I have Grey Wolf's a shaman. He has actually showed to me, and they cut. And he does have a Grey Wolf cowl. The Grey Wolf cowl on him, on his head, and he has a very serious face on him, very serious face. And when he showed, he had his eyes were kind of dark. Like he was very serious and very stern. Like he meant what he says. And um, then War Eagle is a medicine man. So I have a shaman and a medicine man. Yeah, I know they can both do one. The shaman can do both medicine man and the shaman, spiritual healing. But I have one of each. But now, when I did do, we went to the cave. I did have a, I did, I did have a chief step up and come my face. He had the full headdress and everything. Now, his name I don't know, except Bear came to mind. I got Bear, something Bear, and I don't know if it's Running Bear or something. That might be Running Bear, but it's something Bear. Um, but these two were sitting next to him.
Well, depending on what the headdress looked like, it could have been a ceremonial dress. It could have been a dancer's dress.
It was the full
Right.
wrap
Those
feathers.
the dancer's dress will be full all the way to the ground.
I think it was a sir. Yeah, it might have been a sir. I know it was chief came up.
Depending on the colors that were represented, if there's
Red
any
band.
beadwork and all that.
It was a red band. The red band, and they were
Okay, so that
all,
would have been the
and,
red felt.
and then it was all eagles, all eagle feathers.
Could have been a war bonnet.
Which the chief is like the ultimate warrior.
The chief's the
He's-
leader.
Right, but he's the head. He's like the top warrior of the tribe because he is the chief.
Not always, because if something happens to him while they're out at war, then the whole tribe does. So the chief stays back. Warriors go out there.
Right.
Because then there's nobody to lead the people. Because the chief also acts as, in part, for spiritual guidance to the people.
Right. Now I know Grey Wolf. He was worried when I was going downhill. He was worried. I could feel the worry coming off of them. But somebody behind me was just as worried. And usually that's where if Michael stands, he stands behind me, but I think the other one stands behind me as well. But it felt like Michael was behind me and he was worried as well.
Okay, my internet must be freezing up a little bit. Well, anyway, back to the notion of your guides and stuff, and the deer is that deer could be, it was delivering a message. So to go and look up what deer medicine means and look at more than one view, because not everybody, it's, you have to really look at some of the biological sites that talk about the deer so that you can see the personality, the qualities of the deer. You know, they they are able to go from 0 to 60 and back to 0 again. So, like if they're being chased by a pack of wolves and they escape the wolves within 5 minutes, they're back to 0. There's no, oh my God, I've just been, and so it's about being able to put the gas on when you need to and then letting it all go and not carrying it with you. They go back to eating without ever thinking about the fact that they just got their ass ran down by wolves. That's a quality. Um, they're always aware. They may seem to be docile. They blend into their circumstances or surroundings. I mean, maybe circumstances is what they want. Um, there's all kinds of different qualities that an observer can see in a deer. So, checking out what some people say in that aspect, and then looking at some of the Native American um, dictionaries, for lack of another term, that tell you what deer medicine is. And, and then look at it, is it male or female? Did it have velvet on the
No,
on the horns?
no, it was a full rack. I'm talking
Okay, so it was
10,
male.
10 plus point.
It can still have velvet, just depends
No,
on what part of
it
the
was
season.
bone. It was just bare. No velvet. It was bare. And it was like 10 plus points.
So you know that the 10 points, so thinking of the number 10, looking at the fact that, well, it's been around for a long time in order to get those 10 points. And so it has to be more aware, more control of itself and its surroundings. I mean, there's a lot of things. You can't do stuff willy-nilly and, for lack of a better term, forgive me, half-assed.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you get to be lunch. So, there's all kinds of stuff to look up what deer medicine would mean.
Yeah. There's a lot on deer medicine.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you can find stuff on otter and deer and mouse and you name it. There's stuff out there. The beauty of the internet is that we no longer have to go to the library to find books on it or go into our own books
Deer
and thumb
medicine.
through everything.
Yeah,
It's
deer
there
medicine
for you.
teaches gentleness in word, thought, touch, and being. By observing the way the deer behaves, it is possible to see the amazing qualities, the powers they possess. From deer medicine, we learn the gift of gentleness, caring, unconditional love to help us overcome and put aside many testing situations.
Okay, think of those words right now.
That's
That even
exactly the
means
way I
to
do.
ourselves. That even means to ourselves, showing ourselves unconditional love, whatever the situation is.
Yeah.
Can I go neener, neener, neener? There's your 10 points.
um. So, hey, Amanda. Um. Now, you know, that's the way I am. I'm always wanting to help people. I'm always wanting to. I don't know.
You got to be willing to help you.
Yeah, I got that. I knew I was fixing to get stopped.
Slave, I love you.
Love you too. A- And thanks. I needed that.
Mhm. Hey, if I give
Who?
you nothing, I'm good for something.
Mm,
At least it's not naked falling on the damn porch with the dogs. I
oh,
did
yeah.
not smack you.
Oh, what was that?
It ain't me. I'm behaving myself, believe it or not.
Mm.
Breathe.
Heck was that, man? It was like a bolt of lightning went to my head.
Well,
Oh, I know.
why don't
No,
you ask the chief?
I know what it is. I'm not supposed to figure you out, am I?
I had nothing to do with it. And good luck figuring
No,
me out.
no, not you.
Good.
It was who you was talking to you. Oh, that was a strong message. Back off. Obviously, I am not supposed to know who was talking to you.
When you really work on you and you work on your energy field, your energy bodies are your shields. And when they are strong and coherent, all of the what they call the healing rays are straight and not frayed or tangled up and blah 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 blah. That is your shield. You don't have to go through elaborate mechanics of weaving this and that and weaving all this other stuff, even though that isn't to say that I haven't done that in decades ago. So that stuff is still out there. I've got fizz gig surrounding me, but anyway, when your body isn't in alignment to the frequencies, you can't get through things.
I'm getting downloaded.
Breathe. I am going to make a big sign, and it's just going to say breathe, because that's
Oh,
kind of like my motto.
dude,
Breathe in.
seriously, can you just make it like small little things instead of one big huge packets? I mean, seriously. I'm like, in my head, I'm getting like slammed with words. And they're coming so fast, I cannot make any coherence of what is coming.
It doesn't matter. It's still being downloaded into your subconscious and into your energy field, so it's going to be there.
I know, but seriously, y'all could just, do a little bit at a time instead of doing big, huge packets. I mean,
Yeah.
seriously.
Well, breathe through it. If you breathe, it moves slower. Is that you're closed down on your crown? Open the crown. Open the crown.
Mm. Oh,
Breathe. Why is it everybody has such trouble with a simple?
there's a big boy.
I am not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Not that. Gotta remind you. No, I'm talking big boy.
12, 14 feet.
Dude, he's massive and very strong.
Metatron.
Seriously, I'm like getting like electrocuted right now.
Yep. Metatron.
Whoa, dude, seriously. Can you tone it down just a bit?
If you
Ah!
don't breathe, you're
Ah!
not going to
What
get
the
it.
hell? What was that?
It was my phone. I'm sorry.
I heard it.
It was loud.
I'm
Man.
sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
It's all right.
That snapped me out of what I was. I can tell you that right now. Yeah, why are you here?
Yes, Spitfire. I told him that.
Why are you here?
Metatron is A wonderful
Mine.
messenger.
Mine. That's why he was the bright light that was next to Michael.
Metatron is one of 2 archangels that were once human.
No, I'm too busy on that right now, Spitfire.
Sandalphon and Metatron were both
Metatron,
human.
but he's very powerful.
He sits.
He sits on the left-hand side.
Yep.
Michael sits at the right.
Well, Raphael is the left hand god.
Yeah.
Michael is the right hand.
Right.
Metatron
is next to Raphael.
No, he's seated there more closer in the. It's weird.
It's almost like the knights. It's like the round of night. Yeah. Yeah.
Knights of the Round Table.
Thank you.
You've got the crystal platform that the throne sits upon. And the only chair that sits there besides the throne is Metatron's. When Michael and Gabriel are there, they're standing. They're not sitting. And the phrase about being the right hand of and the left hand of is that they are the action of those hands. They are the deliverers, we'll call it.
But yeah, he's mine.
Yeah, Metatron works with people who've been abused. Whenever I did readings, he always showed up for the people, and I always knew that who was sitting with me was some victim of some type of abuse, whether
bullying,
whether it was physical abuse, emotional abuse, sexual abuse.
Now, would bullying qualify as that?
That's abuse. I mean, you've got kids that get bullied, and even adults that get bullied and commit suicide. So I'd say, yeah.
Because I'm getting 2 smiling faces right now.
And I meant to tell you that the one that you see with a lion's head is not Michael. He never shows that face, but there is one angel that does, and I don't remember his name. And I wrote it down for you. Later, it might be on my. It might be in my Google Docs. We will look. Shush, child. There we go. Get the right word out.
You know, it's funny. You said that. I'm getting 2 faces smiling.
When you get 4 faces, those are the cherubim.
I think I got jolted to death. I think the big boy showed up. It was just so, he just showed so sudden, so fast, and didn't give me time to adjust to it yet. But I mean, I felt kind of claustrophobic almost with him hovering over me. He was so big.
All right, let me find where in here did I have that. We said lion, didn't we?
Yeah.
Okay, so there are two angels that come with that. Ariel is called the Lion of God. He's an angel of protection. But the other angel is not, and I can't even pronounce this, Nasargiel. Nasargiel, Nasargiel. The
NA?
IEL, huh?
NA.
NA.
NA?
NASA, Nasar, Nasargiel. So Nasargiel, they are a good angel with a
Nasargil.
lion head.
It's Nasargil.
So I said Nasargiel.
Yeah, it is right. You're saying, yeah, that's what you're saying. That's right.
Nasargiel is a good angel with a lion head that rules hell.
Why would I?
And that's
Why?
for another.
That's for another story,
For
huh?
another who? Yeah, that's for another time.
Why would it?
You know,
But I don't think
quit
it's.
worrying about it.
No,
That's the only two that have anything to do with lions. A lion face, a lion head.
this one is peaceful lion.
When you said that. That has bugged me from day one. And I'm being hounded by my hound. So if you
Now
will give
this
me a few minutes and have fun.
Fun.
What?
You said have fun.
You ladies get to deal with that. I'm going to go take the dog out.
Y'all going out on a date? Oh,
Dude,
that's sweet.
I know where you live.
Not scared.
Be afraid. Be very, very afraid.
What are you gonna do? Beat me with a broom?
Naked?
I couldn't even get out of the room in time.
That's what she said.
Oh my.
You okay? What's wrong? I don't think, but they said the name. That's she's saying the name right, but that's not who it was that said it. I don't think. This one is a nice, peaceful, calming lion piece, comforting. How many? I'm gonna have to ask her. How many angels can you have around you?
That's a good question.
Can you have one guardian and then the rest is like protectors?
I got a lot of questions for her.
Because I don't know, unless it is the other one. That could be the reason why certain things are gravitated to me a lot. I always end up finding them.
Hmm.
He has not left me. Oh, you can see what I'm seeing. It's as high as I could. I mean, it is as far as I could look. Hey, they don't call you Megatron for nothing. He is. Whoa. Okay. Now you're showing off, aren't you? Wow. He just spread his wings out. Okay.
Must you please? This is the other one.
Oh,
Aw.
Yeah.
So
Yes, sir.
he's still here and he's showing off.
Not saying a word.
He just spreaded his wings out. And you talking about a massive wingspan. And this dude is like as far as you can look up, just about.
Look up. Okay.
It is Megatron, right?
Not Megatron. Metatron.
They should call him Megatron. Good gosh. Dude, they got your name wrong. They gave you Megatron because good God, you're big. But
I'll never forget the first time he showed up. I was here at the Renaissance Festival reading. Oh, this was like 2010. And I'm just sitting there, and all of a sudden, I just kind of turn and look up, and I'm like, holy shit.
he's smiling.
Yep. But I always knew when he showed up, it was usually people who'd been abused.
Okay.
Come on, little girl, your breath stinks.
So
Yes,
I was just told
I'm listening, sorta. Oh, yes.
he told me
No telling secrets.
no. He told me not to worry. That everything is gonna be okay.
Yeah, I could have told you that. Will you please?
You heard it too?
Wasn't I telling him that an hour ago?
Yeah, but he just said it. And
Yeah,
he
I
was
know.
but here's the thing though. When you
Because you
got
listen
something
to them and not listen to me. It's okay. I got it.
well, when you got somebody that freaking big and loud, you have no choice but to listen.
I travel in good company.
Now, I didn't get the answer from him, but I get it from you. How many angels can you have with you?
I'm sorry, what?
How many angels can you have with you?
In what capacity?
Okay, I have one guardian, but I
You're
have
born with the guardian angel that brings you into this world and takes you
right,
out.
right. I got him. I got him. But then I have two, at least two others And I'm like, watchers or guardian, not guardian. They're like protectors.
The Watchers are a different breed, we'll call it.
They like
But
watch
if you're
over.
not using the right terminology.
I know. It's from here to here. It's
There
know
are
what I mean.
two types of Watchers. I guess you could say a good and a bad. But I mean, that's really something that's, this is Padme's group.
I can't help that I'm being slammed.
You can tell him to slow down, or let's take this to the other side a little later.
Let's try that.
Yes, spirit is really good unless you are just, and I don't mean this in the way it's going to sound,
I'm
but it's
letting
going
them
to sound.
overrun me.
Yeah, you have to set your boundaries because
Okay.
we are in a physical body. Number one, all the angels, with the exception of the two that I named, Metatron and Sandalphon, which I don't know if I mentioned Sandalphon or not, have never been human. They have never gone through the process of descent, of lowering their frequency to a point that they can materialize in the body. And so those two have the most compassion towards humans because they've lived our plight. They understand the good and the bad, the ups and the downs,
Yeah, I
the
understand.
things that show up that, we can't resist chocolate, we can't resist whatever, something. And so they have the most capacity for unconditional love for us. Now, the angelics and the archangels, angelics are like here, the archangels are higher frequency. Think that think about our biology.
Mm-hmm.
Every single thing in the world, in the universe, is frequency. And frequency, we can see the sine waves that move up and down. And if they go, really close, or if they go of course, I'm out of camera. If they go very far, it depends on the
The
wavelength.
wavelength. Right.
All right.
I understand
So our
frequency.
eyes literally see everything upside down, but our eyes move with the optic nerves and everything else, and they take that image and flip it the right side up. It's kind of like there's a mirror type thing going on, whatever.
Right.
And our eyes translate all of this into an image that plays on the back of our brain, and we see beautiful red hair and Paula and Padme, who are looking at me like, woman, what are you talking about?
No, I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm hanging on your every word.
I'm actually understanding it, and my head just eased up.
So spirit, whether it's a loved one that's passed, or it's an angel, or one of our spirit guides. Now, spirit guides, some have been human, some have never been human. Some were human eons ago and chose never to, did it one time. That was enough for me. I'm not coming back, but I will be here to help you out. We have our familial or ancestral family lineage. And that too can be somebody from 10 generations back that are hanging around you. Doesn't necessarily mean that some great grandma, passed away and here she is with you, because great grandma's got stuff to do too. So she may be off having a joyride or preparing to come back, doing her review, whatever. But everything is frequency. So if we're here, right? We're here.
Mm-hmm.
Get my hands together. I guess instead of looking at myself, I look here. So we're here with this frequency, and the angels, archangels, spirit guides, everybody's up here.
Hey.
And in order for us to
Here.
communicate, they have to come down and we have to rise up. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
We have to bring our frequency up so that they can meet us in the middle. If we're staying down here, they have to do a whole lot of work to get down here. So that's why it's always a happy medium. But it's all about frequency. You hear it ad nauseum, vibration. Raise your vibration, but that's the truth of the matter. Look at a cell, go into the atom, and look at the space in between the nucleus and the electrons and the protons and all those fun little things, and everything is moving so quickly. But it's 99.9% space inside that atom. Yet your desk or your mattress you're sitting on, the chair we're sitting on, it feels solid. But think about it, and this might make you laugh. It's alive. Oh my God, my ass is on it. It is alive. The cells, the molecules, the atoms are moving, and there's a sentience. They have taken protons. They come in pairs, and they'll split the protons and then separate. They separated them. They did this test by several miles, and it was in a box. The one taken to this, I'm going to call it a bunker, just brick wall, everything, cinder blocks, locked in a room. And then the one that they had back at the other lab, they were doing experiments to it. And everything that they did to it, the one in the box reacted to as if it was being done to it. We are so connected. Spitfire's talking about he thinks that Metatron's talking to him. It might not be that, which is, I don't feel that, but it could be that Spitfire is just kind of piggybacking off you and able to see the impressions because maybe you project and don't realize it. There's all kinds of reasons why. I'm not being nosy to look, because I don't do that. It's not nice. Then you get visions of naked women falling on their butt, chasing dogs in the middle of the morning at 1 a.m. Thank God no neighbors were up.
You forgot things were flying everywhere. The legs were up here and everything else was flying around.
Okay, I don't have that many moving parts. Thank you very much.
Well, you got two that move. I mean, it was fun.
But this is why telepathy works. The word tele we have for telephone and television, telecom, telepathy, I could say the word, telekinesis, comes means distance, things long distance. The kinesis, well, that's about moving, energy moving. Pathy comes from pathos, which means feeling. Telepathy. It's feeling things. It's being able to spark in Pam an image. It's like filling her up with joy. Call me, I'm thinking of you, I'm thinking of you, that kind of thing. And then all of a sudden the phone rings. Oh, hi, Pam. I was thinking about you, or, for you, Sling, it might be flap, call mom. But so, here's this wonderful thing. We're in these physical bodies, but even still, we're not even in them. Your energy field that can be measured and can be photographed. So we've got Curlian photography that does the aura pictures and blah, 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 blah. But there is almost, I caught Spitfire's words and my brain went, see, I warned you.
ADHD will get
look
you.
at the chat. Come back. Where are you? Shite.
Everything is tele ends up with long distances.
It's gone. Whatever they were saying is gone. I saw a soul, and I went and focused.
Actually, Spitfire, the chief that came up, I think, is my ancestor line, because that would be my mom's line, because my mom's mom was full-blooded Cherokee, and she was the daughter of a chief. And usually, yeah, yeah, that way. So I
Padme, do
think
you know what I was saying? Maybe you can get me back on track because I can't remember a lick that came out of my mouth.
Well, you were talking about how everything has tele, which means long distance, telekinesis, telepath, tele this and tele that. That's what you were talking about, the long distance, on how everything is long
Right.
distance.
Well, I think they were trying to convey. It's like don't throw your arms up at me. We're all connected. Oh, our bodies. Thank you. I saw that. Our bodies, are the physical vehicle that we travel in. Our conscious is in here, but it also radiates into our auric field. We have an inner aura that actually penetrates partially into the body, and that's life force energy. And then you have another body of energy outside of that. There's a machine called a magneto encephalogram, I think it is. But they can take images of you from several feet away, and they can measure the energetic field that we all possess. And just on a general day-to-day basis, our fields are about 12 feet wide from side to side. So that means that we could be walking past somebody, brushing shoulders, and our energy is literally doing this, going through. And you can get hitchhikers that way. But people who are meditating regularly and they're working to raise their frequency and all this other stuff, they can make their energetic fields go 40 feet and bigger. A conscious just stretching their wings, so to thing. And then when we do this and we fold our arms over our chest, our auric field comes in like this. It's a protective measure. It just sucks right up against us.
I do this a lot. Like if I'm riding in a car or whatever, a lot of times I'm always with my arms crossed, and I mean they're tight.
You are very empathic, and you have a tendency to pick up on stuff, and you get some of your garbage is not your garbage. It's stuff that you've collected as you've passed by people. Hospitals, doctors' offices are the worst place to go because you are going to get just every mental gobbledygook, fear, angst, you name it, stuck to you. Wearing a pink rose quartz, right? A rose quartz on your chest is a great protection because that rose quartz will literally transmute any energy that comes into contact with you. Violet stones, like amethyst. Wearing an amethyst on your chest, amethyst pushes everything back. So if somebody is like literally trying to throw barbs at you, it will, shoot them back.
I went mining for amethyst, and I didn't find any. We have an amethyst mine not far from here.
Oh, how cool. I would love to do that. But so here's this thing is that, like, if you've ever seen, so we're technically in the same room together, but we're not physically sitting side by side. But your mind cannot tell the difference between what is real and what is imagined. It will react as um, uh, as if it was happening. NASA back in the 80s did studies where they took athletes and Olympic athletes, and they hooked them up to all these sophisticated, at least in those days, biofeedback machines, and had them in their minds run their races. And what they discovered is that every muscle in the body fired in the exact sequence as if they were physically running the race. So the mind cannot tell what is a real or what is imagined. For people like you who can have these extreme, vivid imaginations and create stories, your body will not know that it's fake, and it will react and your heart will race, or, depending on what you're doing. I mean, you can make anything happen, um, which is a great tool if you know how to use it. But if you don't and you let it run away with you, it can cause panic attacks, anxiety, and all kinds of other stuff, and moments of depression. So it's key to learn to control your mind, to just breathe. Like I said, I'm going to have a shirt, breathe.
That's a shirt for a blonde. Sorry.
I'm going to hurt you.
Well, you heard about the woman that went into the beauty salon, didn't you? She went into the beauty salon. She had a headset on, a tape, a Walkman with a headset on. She walked in there and she goes, "Can you cut my hair?" And he said, "Yes." She said, "Okay, now whatever you do not take the headset off, please. It's very important. You must not take it off." He goes, "Okay, whatever." And so anyway, she's sitting there and he's cutting her hair and all. He's cutting around the headset and everything. He's like, "Hey, this is kind of hard," but he got done. And the whole time he was cutting, he's like, what's so important with this headset? Well, he put her he washed her hair, put it in the hair dryer and all that. And her hair was drying and all, still with headset on. And he's like, "Why is this so important?" Well, she fell asleep under the dryer. He's like, maybe if I just slip it off, she won't notice. He took it off and he put it up and listened to it. And it was breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
You have ruined my shtick.
Sorry, I had to tell that. I don't know why, but I had to tell it.
Oh yeah, probably somebody.
But no, but yeah, I mean, I can sit in a chair, and I went to my counselor's office. I sat in one chair. I got really sad. I mean, I just started to cry, and I told her, I was like, "I can't sit here." I said, "Tell me this." I said, "I know you can't tell me a lot of details." I said, "But you can't." I said, "Can you just say this? Was somebody very sad and emotional sitting here earlier?" And she's like, "Or today?" She's like, "Yes." I'm like, "Okay." I said, "I'll move over here." I moved to that chair. I sat down. I stopped crying, but I instantly got anger. I mean, full anger. And I told her, I said, "Okay, this isn't going to be good." I was like, "Was somebody here very angry?" And she said, "Yes." And she said, "Why?" I said, "Because I'm picking up their emotions from the chair. Their emotions were just so strong, it left an imprint on the chair. I'm picking it up." And she said, "Well, go sit in my chair, her desk chair." And I said, "Okay," because I knew how she's full of energy, very fun and, all that. I instantly sat in there, my energy instant, and I just got good, and I was able to talk normal and feel fine, felt full of energy and everything. I instantly picked her energy up because her energy is so strong. It left a huge imprint on that chair. And that's the thing. I can go to, counselors, or I can go to doctors. I can feel the emotions. Like when I'm waiting to go see my counselor, somebody walks in, I'm instantly like the last time the guy walked in with his wife. Instantly, I went. I mean, I was just angry. And
Like I said, you're very empathic. You've got to learn to basically lock it down. It's akin to having your electrical cords outside and somebody's kind of shaved some of the rubber off of the wires exposed, and every time it rains, it zaps or causes sparks, and that's what's going on with you. There's nothing wrong with shielding. There's nothing wrong with locking it down. You want it to be able to have your own switch, and you can work with the guides to, all right, let's install this switch. It's like, I want this word to be my on switch and this word to be my off switch. And then you work on that until it's ingrained, set in, and it's like, all right, I'm here to do maybe investigate, maybe to help somebody's doing a cleansing on their home, or even to sit with somebody. Like I was saying, we are all connected, whether we realize it or not, even though we're just in this room, talking to one another. We've got each other's faces in front of us. And so our energies are connecting. We're having a party. So by learning to shut it into a nice little box and only pulling it out when you need it, be kind of like, I've got a welding rig out in the garage. Well, I don't have anything to weld. Why would I have it in my house? But if I need to weld something, I can go out to the garage and I can weld.
So my guides can help me try to control this.
Yes.
Okay.
Your guides are there to teach you. They are there to help you through life. They are there. It's like your guardian angels are capable of physically manifesting as a human. We hear stories all the time of somebody who got in a car accident on some dark, desolate road, and out of the blue, somebody came and pulled him out of the car, and then the person was gone. Or I know you've seen videos on YouTube where something kind of literally runs in and grabs this person out of the way of a car in China. I mean, they're very real. They're there whether we ask for them or not. It's better to work with them, because then you get to find out, well, gee, I've got about 50. Actually, I have 300 fat bastards, but that's beside the point. That's what I call them, and they know it's out of love. I love them to death, but they're 300 fat bastards. And and they teach various things, and some have been with me for 30 years with my husband, because we started doing some channeling back in 91 and started writing down every name that came in and what they did. I had one break our bed. That was funny. Not. You remember those old Hollywood bed frames that had the metal frame all the way around that the mattress sat on, and it had wheels? They called that a Hollywood bed frame. And no headboard, no nothing, just this thing that you spread out and set the box spring on top of the mattress. And I'm sitting on the foot of the bed, and he's sitting on the side of the bed, but we're right there at the corner. And I kept turning my head because I caught movement, and twice looking over, didn't see anything. And then all of a sudden the bed went flump, because something sat on the bed and busted my bed and broke the wells on the wheels.
Was that the angel?
Nope. That was one guy that we called Ox. I forgot where he was, but he hated Hebrews. and Ed had been Hebrew in a past life, and called Ed the Heb, and sat next to me and busted the bed. Um, we had all sorts of stuff. What's his name? Everybody knows him as the Mad Monk in Russia, Grigory Yefimovich Rasputin. That was the name people knew him by, the man that wouldn't die. And they even cut off his penis. And
Sounds familiar.
yeah, Rasputin. He was with the royal family, the Tsar and stuff, and the Tsarina just fell in love. He did some healing. Who know? Nobody knows if he was legitimate or if he was a shyster. Um, but they tried to poison him. They shot him twice, I think it was, or 3 times. They stabbed him multiple times. They threw him in the river and tried to drown him. I don't remember what finally killed him, but they could not kill the man. And then somebody cut his cock off. And there were women that have the mummified penis. Um, but
Gives me meaning the Urbana Bobbit.
yeah, his mistress was Natalia, and she showed up. So we have her, and we've got quite a few different people. Um, Eugarithus is our 9,000-year-old stand-up sorcerer. He's a kind of like who was that? Don Rickles, the old comedian that I don't think he's alive anymore, but Don Rickles that had such a snarky attitude. That's Yugi. And then Frederick II, Holy Roman Emperor. We call him the bartender. And the two of them would tag team us. When we were first together, my husband got a DUI. And he'd never been arrested in his life, never had been in jail. It was mortifying to him, and he was just a wreck. We got told through them to the penny what his fine was going to be, that they were going to lower the from whatever to a misdemeanor. I don't know the term because I don't deal with legal stuff. But they lowered his fines and the whole 9 yards. We were told to the penny, and everything happened exactly as they said. Yeah, so I mean, they're there if we pay attention. And sometimes, you find a penny in your path. I always pick up the pennies. I always pick up the feathers because I know that that's a communication.
I saw a feather.
So what you were saying about the angels is that there could be any number of them, dear. They're not all stationed with you 100% of the time. Neither are your guides. Your guides go off and do their thing. They come back when they need to be or when you want them to be there. It's like, hey, come on in. This is our time. Let's sit down and talk. 9 p.m. shuts off. Do not bug me. Do not enter. Do not knock on the door. I'm sleeping. Unless it's an emergency, don't bug me. You have to set up boundaries.
Yeah, earlier I felt claustrophobic.
Well, the energy's coming in if you've got a bunch standing around you.
But I did once
That's
I
why
said
he's talking to me, Spitfire.
dang it, thanks.
Ha ha.
I read the chat.
See? I'm not alone.
Oh, darn it. Oh, now I remember. Thank you.
You're welcome.
No.
I know.
No, they he was just like I said, just, Metatron was just on me. I mean, just telling me, listen, this and this and this and this. and I'm like, I said, hey, can we put a pause on this and just deal with it, another time? And instantly my head just went, it just eased up. Everything just, instead of being crushed, it was just, the pressure just, went down.
Your
And I could,
spirit guides and your angels and your spirit team will never breach your free will, which also means if you don't invite them to sit at the table, they won't show up. They may hover around and whatnot, but you have to, you have to invite them. It's like, all right, it's time to have a powwow. Let's do this thing. And then, from there on, and you set boundaries. It's like, I want to sleep. Don't disturb my sleep unless it's an emergency. Um, Now, I have to say, even though that's supposed to go for like our family members who've passed, sometimes, depending on the scenario, well, like if the house is on fire and you hear your name called and you wake up, that's a good thing for them to interrupt your sleep. Um, so, you know, depending on scenarios, you will get, communicated with. Uh, and there's a difference between ancestors, which are your lineage, and ancestral. And I always give the example, if you remember the movie Mulan, or the cartoon anyway, and you had, what was his name? Eddie Murphy, who played Mushu, the
yeah,
little
Mhm.
dragon, the little misfit that
Yeah.
didn't want to even do the job. Just give me my rewards and but he learned a lot. He had to learn too. And sometimes you get some guides that got to learn their stuff before they can ever graduate, I guess you could call it. But the thing was is that they were all her familial, um, ancestral guardians. They weren't, obviously the dragon was not her family,
mm-hmm.
but it was, for generations upon generations upon generations. Those were all the guardians that they worshipped, that they honored.
Yeah, they were
Uh,
with the family like you said, for generations. They've been by the family,
yeah,
guarding the family for generations, even though
you
they're
know,
not, they're not related.
yeah, it's not an ancestral thing, or
But the
and it's not a lineage thing, is what I want to say.
right,
So there's
so
ancestors and there's ancestral.
right, okay.
Because,
So
like,
Mushu was the ancestral,
right,
and then the people that were in the movie were
grandma,
the ancestors.
right, the grandma, great grandma, great 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 grandpa, all of them. Those were the ancestors. I had somebody ask, I believe it was the other night in our last Tuesday,
Mm-hmm.
because they had been told, and think about what we tell small children for them to understand when grandma dies.
Right.
Grandma's now an angel, or mommy's now an angel, and that's not the case. But we tell that to our children to give them comfort, to help to explain that, well, they're somewhere else. We can't see them, you know. Um, so that's not what goes on. Now, there are some angelics, you already know that some chose to fall, and there's others that chose to become human and as human for whatever reason. I guess think of the movie, what was that movie called? City of Angels with
Oh, yes. With
Nicolas
Nicolas
Cage.
Cage?
Yeah,
Yeah. I
he
got the
chose
movie.
to fall.
Mhm.
The little round guy in the hospital, he chose to fall because he fell in love with the woman,
Mhm.
and he loved his food and all of the stuff that people got to do, the smoking, the drinking, the eating, the da da da. And it's kind of like, when I talk to some people, Padme, and I try to explain, if you ask spirit, what does chocolate taste like? They can't tell you
Mhm.
because we can go, it's this and that because we just had a piece of chocolate or whatever, or you know, we indulge more than we're supposed to, whatever. But you get the
Yeah.
gist.
Right.
And it's like, you know, and that's the thing. That's something that has plagued me since I was young, is the inability to hug. And you know, to really feel those arms around you in spirit, you know, somebody in spirit to hug you. It's a different sensation what we get versus what they get. They may be able to really generate a whole heck of a lot of energy to be able to do that, because they have to manifest here in some way, shape, or fashion. In dreams is easier, but it's that physical when you sit down all of a sudden and it's like out of the blue, you just felt like somebody put their hand on your shoulder. That's a different manifestation. It's not in the dream state, because in the dream state we're actually in the astral plane. We rise up to the occasion. Uh,
Hey,
excuse me for a minute. I'll be right back. Go ahead, Sling. I'll wait.
so now, like after mom, yes, I know. Um, when she went home, because I know I got fussed at about that, because I always kept saying passed on. She got on to me for that.
She didn't like that.
No, she didn't. Um, when I was sick after Sheila, I was sick, and I went, and I was like, I was like, Mom, I wish you were here to kiss my forehead. I always loved when you kiss. I would try to fake having a fever just to get her to kiss my forehead to see if I have a fever. She goes, "You ain't got no fever." I was like, "I know, but I did get to kiss my head, didn't you?" She said, "You know, you don't have to act like you have a fever. You know, try to see if you got a fever to do that. I could do it anytime." And I said, but was I was laying in bed when I asked her, I said, I was like, Mom, I wish you could kiss me on the forehead. I literally felt my hair move back and I felt it right there in the forehead. So that took a lot for her to do that. Okay, I'll be a hall. I don't know why, but all of a sudden my stomach's hurting. It's been hurting. It's like damn it, pain in my stomach. Are you hurting? Hon, are you hurting? Minus your knee.
Oh,
Somebody, I don't know why. That's right at my belly button.
What'd you have for dinner tonight?
I had a steak,
Steak. That's good.
steak and Tommy fries.
That sounds good.
Yeah, it does.
Hmm.
I could listen to Soul all night.
Yeah, right?
She is just fascinating.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Um,
I just made a note for myself to remember to go to her stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I want to learn telekinesis. I want to move objects. in
Me
my head.
too.
Hey, girly girl.
Even though, it's funny though, I always thought it would be fun to be able to do that when I was younger because I always wanted to be like when a girl walked by, I could get her dress to fly up and she would never know it and think it's just the wind or something.
Why am I not surprised?
Good to
Yeah.
see you, hon.
But I think it'd be cool that, when people are around and just to mess with them, you know, just, play tricks on them. Nothing bad. Just
Right.
kind of
Right.
mess with them. Or, like, and it would be a good way to help me because, like she said, I'm a very big empath. That when people are, I'm with somebody and they're angry, I feel they're angry, and I become angry on top of my anger, and that's just not a good combination. But if I could just like, they're sitting there angry and get yelling at me or whatever, and I can just make something fall off, and just it's like how when you got two dogs fighting, you just you don't step in and try to pull them apart. You just get a garden hose, spray them, and they're like, "What the what the hell? What was that?" It shocks them, and then they forget that they were fighting because now they're so focused on the water that just hit them. So that's the same thing. Just kind of get something to fall, and then just distract them, and there's just breaks that concentration of anger that they have, and then they can just stop.
I don't hardly hurt anymore. I
Uh,
haven't hurt that much anymore lately.
really?
Yeah.
Okay. I think.
No, I just feel like someone's squeezing my gut.
Yeah. But if you notice, you've been hurting as much since I told you to drink that. Since you've been drinking that cranberry juice, how are you? So what? So what does that mean? That no. What does it mean?
No.
It means you were right, Carl.
No,
I,
you
I,
weren't.
I was because only cranberry juice that would fix that problem. Because what it does is it flushes it out.
Way before that.
Well, I understand that.
Ew.
Hey, girly girl.
Can I get a napkin to get that off, please?
Oh,
Gross.
that's one of his.
That was watermelon.
Oh, that's from you.
Ew.
That's not gross. Yeah, hey, so I was talking about. We were talking about. I want to learn telekinesis
I heard.
because you heard everything.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No lifting my skirts up. Sorry. The cool thing about learning the telekinesis is that, you learn to become quiet, to get your mind out of this and be on that same wavelength with whatever it is that you're trying to move.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
and we've talked about this before, and I'll mention it again. I have witnesses. Is that you and I need to get in the Zoom so I can teach you some stuff to help put you in better control. People who are empaths can do an awful lot of good for other people. It's not just picking up on the residual energy. And you were talking about somebody being so angry. They don't have to be so angry. And you're not picking up on just one person. So imagine going to Walmart and going to the bathroom, and the doorknob, everybody that touched that doorknob, not only are fingerprints left there, and I'm sorry, but them going in with their little handy wipes or whatever does not remove the energetic imprint. You have to literally be consciously scooping it off and throwing it away, like what I was doing earlier. It's so that you have to pull the energy, throw it into the violet flame. And so think of every plate, and I'm going to be crass, but the toilet. Every body that's sat on a toilet, you've got all their energy. Bathrooms are great for coming up with all these wonderful, brilliant thoughts, or ruminating over something that, God, why did I do that? That was so stupid. I can't believe, we'll get bombarded with that. So,
Or you get bombarded like somebody was in there and they had a lot running in their mind and they're thinking about so I start thinking about these weird things a lot of times when I'm in the bathroom. I'm like, why the heck am I thinking of this? And but buggies, I can tell. When I get a buggy at a store, I can feel what was there. Somebody was. I can, like, we go to one store, I'll be fine. We go to another place, I get a buggy. I could be fighting with her in the store, yelling at her, arguing with her the whole time I'm in there holding this buggy, and getting so mad at her. But as soon as we leave, I'm fine.
I heard somebody
And
go broom.
that would be. It was one of their.
Somebody's computer. But anyway, no, I mean that's the thing, is that, just like I said, like fingerprints, we all leave an energetic imprint. Everything we've touched, every place we ever go, even our car. My goodness, our cars are probably, if you don't do regular smudging or, energetic cleaning on it, use crystals, selenite, I mean, not selenium. Selenium's good for your brain, though. But, you could pick up on old thoughts you had 20 years ago. But when you touch things and you get visions or emotions, that's called psychometry. That was something that Louise taught me when I was about, I think, 9 or 10.
Could that be the reason why I love antique stores?
Yeah, because you go through there touching everything and you feel all the emotion and all that stuff and get
And
images. Yeah.
yeah, and that's like there's a restaurant here. It's a barbecue place. Me and Ashley thought, well, it'd be fun to go eat there one day. This one time, this time we went and we're like, of course, everything was full of energy outside anyway because we had a storm coming through. So everything was already charged as it was, and
Different energy, but yeah.
yeah, oh yeah. So um, we went into the restaurant and they put us in the one room and they have old farming stuff around.
Oh, how cool.
And and the waitress came up and I said, tell me this, do y'all have stuff happening here? She's like, she looked at me weird. She's like, what do you mean? I said, you do know y'all are not alone here, right? And she's like, what do you mean? I said, all the objects that have something attached to them. And I said, they're the people that love to use them, and because they used them so hard and so daily because they were farming tools.
Yeah. Now,
And
see, what you're describing is a frequent thing for empaths until they learn for discernment, is that you interpret all those emotions, the feelings and the joy and everything else. That's the difference between a ghost and an apparition or a spirit. Is the ghost is all the, for lack of a better term, electrical energy left of all those emotions, of all the love, all the hate, all the joy, all the fear, everything that's attached. And sometimes you can see the ghost, the apparition, moving, but it only does the same thing every time. It doesn't engage. It doesn't stop what it's doing. It's like it's a recording always looping.
Right.
Yeah.
So the energies you pick up on of all of these emotions of feeling are not that the spirits are there,
Mm-hmm.
but they're energies. That stuff that they felt is there, and you're picking up on that. Now, that doesn't mean that somebody doesn't come by. That's my favorite plow, and I'm just hanging around because hey, there's people here.
Yeah. And there was actually ones that were there. They did have some that were actually there. Um, but um, but yeah, I mean, I love like antique stores. I love just to see the history, what happened, and what they did, and everything. It's like I see it. I
I
love.
love going to antique stores and I love thrift shopping. Oh my goodness, it's so much fun. But sometimes I leave a thrift shop and I feel I can't even say the word thrift shop. There we go. I feel kind of icky, gunky, because
Okay,
there are so many clothes.
okay. I'm gonna have
Go
to
ahead.
pop in on that one. There is a different feeling from going to a antique shop and going to a thrift shop.
Oh, I know that. So,
And like you said, I will leave the thrift shop like, ugh. Yeah, because it's like, there's just so much stuff in there. It's just, but I don't know. I do. I have that a different feeling, like, ugh.
yeah. But
But
see,
now the antique shop, I go to an antique shop. Oh man, I'm wired because I'm sitting there just.
we'll kind of think of it logically. Thrift stores usually were donating all that stuff because somebody died, because we no longer have a need for it. We don't use that, we don't wear that, whatever the thing is, and there isn't the kind of love that the antique store stuff, has been around for 100 years or 65 years. So it's well worn, well loved, and there's just a different sense. And people in antique stores, they love the antiques. They love the history behind the thing they found. Look at this, picture, whatever. There's a love there versus, the thrift store where it's get it out, let somebody else have it. That's why I say I feel kind of gunky, especially, some of the clothes you rifle through everything trying to find that one thing because I look for stuff to make things out of. And
Not
yeah,
to
I
not
feel
to be
kind of slimed.
disrespectful to anybody that goes to a thrift shop and buys anything, because I do too. I do. But it's almost like you feel. I'm trying to say this without being disrespectful. So if it comes out
We
wrong
know
or
you're not trying to be
whatever,
disrespectful. Gotcha.
I'm sorry. But dirty.
Hmm.
I do. I
Yeah.
feel dirty, and it's not because of what the stuff's there. It's just not the objects being actually dirty, and I feel dirty. It's just that I, I don't know. It's like that dirty, thrown away feeling.
Well, that's why I was saying it's because,
Yeah,
most stuff at the thrift store is being thrown away. It's people who died or I no longer have a use for it. It doesn't have the same love that the antiques do.
exactly.
So I mean, I
I'm
enjoy it.
bad, aren't I?
Yeah, you are.
Well,
You know,
I mean, it is it is a really strong. I think I'm getting it is a strong where I can do that. I can pick those feelings up, and you said hitchhikers, so I'm constantly when I go by somebody, I'm catching their
you
feeling.
could be I mean, you're brushing through, they're brushing through yours, and because you are sensitive, you know, it'd be kind of like somebody riding on Joe Schmo and you pass by and they're like, "Ooh, free lunch," and then jump ship. Um, so yeah, it just
I think we're gonna have to work on that.
yeah. Well,
Uh, because that's one thing. Some people, some people can't help because they don't have that. You know,
Well,
you know what I
exactly.
mean. You know what I mean.
That's the whole thing with the channel, is because I'm in this space. This is something that I have always made my living at. Um, but at the same token, I think that some things, it's a gift to give and to receive. And so doing the channel, and if somebody wants to throw a buck, fine. If somebody just wants to say I love you, that's bitching. It's about
And
an exchange of energy.
I wish I could compensate for you
I'm
helping.
not asking. I'm just stating the fact, because that's the thing. You hear both sides of it. You hear people who, oh, well, you're psychic. You've got these gifts. You should give it all away for free. It's like, but that doesn't pay my bills, and it sure doesn't put food in my belly.
I mean,
Doesn't keep the lights on. And then, you've got the others that it's like, well, past life, we took a vow of poverty. So we feel real guilty asking for a fair whatever. Like when I go do the fairs and stuff, it felt wrong for me. And it took me a while to realize that, well, if you give it all away, one, they don't appreciate it, because think about how many times people just throw something away. Oh, this is free. Yeah, they don't put a value. But my channel is about reaching people and giving them information that I have gathered over 50. Let's see, let's get the age right. I'm going to be 63, so 59 years.
mhm.
Because according to my mentor, I was 4 when I was standing with her in the garden, and we were talking about the angels, and I was always guided to heal. So I would reach out. If the dog was sitting there crying, I'd pick the dog up and stop the pain. If somebody hurt their hand while I was standing there, I'd take their hand and I'd take the pain away. It was just what I did. I don't remember any of that. She told me that when I was in my 20s or 30s, because I had no memory before age 7. I don't remember a thing. I have 5 minute at the max, maybe 10-minute snapshots of something in my life. 3 of them. Getting beat because there was ants crawling through the floor, and I was 3.5. And I knew they don't belong here, so I went and I grabbed the scissors and I was cutting them up. I have no idea. I don't know how I even thought of that. You know, how did I know it was stopping them? That kind of, the way I think, it's like, how did a child, 3.5-year-old child, know that killing the ants that way was going to stop them from coming in? You know, that didn't make sense. And then the babysitter, my parents dropped me off at this woman's house, brick walls and wrought iron gates. And they dropped me off, and I chased the car. And I was probably 4.5 or 5, and didn't want them leaving me there with her. And she snatched me up, dragged me in the house, threw me on a military cot, and strangled me, yelling and screaming in my face. That's all I remember. I don't know if I passed out, don't know nothing. It was just that, and that's all the memory. And then having a bunch of blood drawn from me, and my mom telling me stories that they were taking blood from me about every 3 weeks. So I jokingly would say that, they took so much blood from me, they owe me. And the only thing I remember is this man, tall, slender, white lab coat, black tie, white shirt, dark hair, light skin, didn't have a Hispanic look to it. So, I don't know, Italian, who knows, but it was dark hair, very nicely coiffed back, and there was a symbol up on the wall, so it didn't look like a hospital or a doctor's office, because I kind of think, wow, I kind of think it was a governmental agency, is what I think. Um, and he handed me an injection molded solid plastic airplane. Who gives a little girl an airplane to hold on to while they draw blood? It's kind of like, didn't make sense. He had shiny shoes and black slacks. See, I remember everything to the T of that, but it's only, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and that's it. Have no idea. I kind of have this vague, like, eagle on the wall. That's all I can remember. And again, I mean, that airplane was probably about as big around as that is, so maybe a little bit smaller, but it was big like that, and having me hold it so that they could draw blood, it's kind of like, why for a little girl?
Mm-hmm.
If that was something, normal, wouldn't you maybe give me a teddy bear or something else, but an airplane? I don't know. So I got weird stuff in my history that I have no idea. I don't know if I'm a walk-in. We've speculated that. I don't know if you're familiar with what walk-ins are. My husband, but
Walk-ins. That sounds very familiar.
a walk-in is when, and it usually happens later in life, not with children, which is why I'm not sure, and I haven't done any work to find out. And I don't know why I haven't either, but suspicions. But a walk-in is basically when the soul inhabiting this body says, "See you later, bye, I'm gone." But the body doesn't die because another soul says, "Well, I'll step in and I'll take over." So that could be why I have no memory, literally, other than those 3 little snippets, before age 7, 7.5, or I have amnesia because of some things that were done to me. It was speculated that I was one of the 2 million children in Los Angeles that they were experimenting on.
Wow.
No. Tell me this, Soul. Do you believe in alien abduction, like alien abductions?
Yeah, I've also been told that. We were doing muscle testing in a class that I was doing, and the instructor, if you're not familiar with muscle testing, it's kinesiology, and basically it works on um, kind of your body will become like a lie detector. And when you get centered and stuff, and you do this, you put your arm out, not directly to the side and not directly in front, but kind of like 45, and then just hold your arm there. You don't try to. And then somebody comes and they ask questions while I'm going to do it this way, while they just lightly depress on the arm. And if your arm goes down, you go weak, that's a no. And if your arm doesn't, that you stay strong. So we do that with when we're checking for, like, is this herb good for you, and put it at your heart, and then they muscle test you, and if you're strong, it makes your body strong. I used to play with that and take, like, cigarettes and stick that on somebody's chest and muscle test them, and their arms would go weak. And then I'd give them, like, vitamin C and do the same thing, and then their arms would be strong. Anyway, so long story short is that Dr. Price came along because I was with a group of 3 of us, and it was my turn to be the guinea pig. And they had these questionnaires that we had to ask each other. And I will honestly tell you, I have an aversion to the notion of God. Don't know why exactly. I see God in the faces sitting here. I see God in my dogs. I see God in the sky. I don't see a single entity, that kind of thing. I recognize the God source, as being the energy of everything all the way around, kind of thing. At any rate, these questions were God questions. Bless you,
Bless
sweetheart.
you.
That's true.
Thank you.
And so when they were asking the questions, my body was not giving any response whatsoever. They couldn't get anything out of it. And so they went and got the teacher. He came over, and the doctor's like, all right, and reworded the questions a little bit. And there was something about, is there something you know why you're not answering this? And the body said, yes. It was like, okay. And then he came up and said something about alien abduction. I don't remember exactly what. It freaked me out, though. I'll admit that. It freaked me out because it was like, are you a product of an alien abduction? And it came back, yes. And I was kind of like, holy shit. And I hadn't thought about that since that was 2006. Thank you very much, Sling.
Well, that's why I asked you about alien abductions.
But I have no idea. I mean,
Well,
and
that's what came to mind. Well, I don't know if I was told. It just came to my head, and that's why I had to ask you: do you believe in it before I say
it's
what I
okay.
was what I was going to say? While your
I don't
memory's
know.
gone, was because you were abducted.
It could be. I mean, I've had three triangles on my hand that were kind of like a mole, but not a mole, but perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Three triangles, Star Trek triangle, like, right? You know, where the bottom's not as,
Right.
but a perfect triangle. And I scratched two of them off over the years, and I've got one left. And it's got a little bit of a brown mole because I tried to scratch it off too. And so, but I mean, I wondered about it, and I did research trying to see, was there anybody else who had these triangles on their hands? Because there've been people who've had implants taken out of their bodies. You know, there's my whole life has been a mystery to me because my mother hid my father from me. He was supposed to be military, and she said he was in the Marines, that he was a featherweight, Golden Gloves. Um, I could never find any information on him. She cut him out of every picture that I was in. She took 8 millimeter, I guess it was, or was it 16? I don't know, but took the film and spliced him out of all of the home movies. That's a lot of really going to extreme lengths to keep the identity of somebody. And I was raised by some other man that, even as a little child, my mom said, well, you know, you're always saying he's not your father. It's like, no, I didn't know that, but okay, if you say so. So I don't know. I am an enigma. I can't even say the word. Love that. You know, there's just so much weirdness, and I haven't a clue.
Well,
And I mean,
I think I was being told.
you could have been, or you could be pulling it off of this face. Look at this face.
Or I'm going deep in. I'm going back that far on you.
You could. I mean, anything's possible because time is only, you know, linear for us here. But when you get into energy, all time exists in one space.
See, I can go back and I can see what happens in the area, and I can see the now. I can not only can I see the dead, but I can see the living. And um, which reminds me, sorry, I'm gonna change the subject here. I gotta move to somebody real quick. Paula,
Yes.
did you get that birth certificate?
Yes, I did.
That is your original birth certificate, correct?
That's the pre-adoption birth certificate. Yes.
Oh, how cool.
So
Yeah.
that it does have your mom's name on it.
Yes, and it has my name on it too. My real name,
Okay, your mom's name.
June Dolores.
I told you it had a J in the name, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Good job.
It had, and like I said, it has my original name on it too.
Mm-hmm.
The Heights. In the Heights cast.
So I have so many questions for you. Oh my gosh. Oh my
In
gosh.
Okay.
the Heights cast.
I don't know why. I'm probably wrong. I know I'm probably second guess myself, but Elizabeth came to mind.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
That's my real first name, Elizabeth.
Very good, Sling.
Now, you got your real birthday, didn't you?
It's the same day, May 1st.
Okay. So they did transfer it over. Okay.
Yeah, they just transferred it over to the other birth certificate.
Not only did you got your mom's name, but you got your dad's name too, right?
No,
They left that off?
the dad's name was not on the birth certificate.
Okay.
She didn't really know a lot about my dad.
Have you gotten to meet her?
Oh, that's why. Okay.
What's the matter? What'd you say, Soul?
Oh, I asked if you'd met her yet.
Who, my mom?
Nope. She's behind her.
So she has passed.
Yeah,
Yes.
she has passed. She died in 2017. I have a picture of her, though.
Yeah. Do you really?
Yeah, I do.
Can I see it?
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm going to sneeze. Back to the sniffer, the tampon.
Because I even described to you what she looked like, didn't I?
I think so, but I don't remember.
But here's the thing, though. I can see them. They're gonna come to me how they want to come. They can be young, or they can be older.
Right.
Yeah, and that's the thing. So what I
They can
described
come whatever way they want.
exactly. So
The photo I have of is when she was older.
okay, because I remember I told you your grandma was with her mom,
Her mom, yeah.
right? And they looked almost about the same age, in a way, because what it is her. I don't know why, but they look about the same age.
And there is a resemblance between her and me.
Yeah, I told you that.
All right, I'm going to blow it up. So,
Hang on, let me get it out of the glare. Hang on.
Almost there. Well, not quite, but
okay, there it is.
Right there.
up.
Go to there. Hold it right there.
There we go.
That's her. That's her.
Yep.
Yeah. And believe it or not, her mom looked a lot like her, like y'all.
Okay.
Come on.
But that's exactly who I saw.
Yep, that's her. Somebody as soon as I got her name and her parents' names, I went on a genealogical site and looked up and started the tree. And somebody had
Hey,
already
Kim.
submitted the photo of her and her gravestone. That was the other
Yes,
picture
that's
that was
what
below her. So, but I've got all I had to do was put in her name and her parents' names, and I got relatives back to the 1700s.
How cool.
How you doing,
Okay.
Kim?
I did tell you, and she's still just as happy. That you're trying to find this out.
Yeah. And I have a half sister somewhere.
Okay. You're gonna try to find her, right?
Yeah, I think I want to.
I would.
She lives in Kansas.
How difficult was it for you to get them to open up the birth certificate?
Basically all I had to do, well, I applied for any non-identifying information that I applied for a few years back. And I got non-identifying information from them. And then I was looking online and I was trying to read about how to find out if there's any way to find out about your parents without them opening up the adoption records, because they won't open up adoption records unless you got a really good lawyer. And I read something in an article and it said a pre-adoption birth certificate. And I was like, oh, gee, I never would have thought of something that easy. So I live in New York State. So I went to New York, the New York State site, the health department, and it offers pre-adoption birth certificates. It cost me $68, but it was worth every penny as far as I'm concerned, because now I can find out about a family that, if things had been different, I could have had, because the family that adopted me, it was bad news. Bad news. So I'm trying to deal with my past. My past haunts me like crazy. I have nightmares every night, and I just don't know how to stop them. And I'm just crying out for some kind of relief, some kind of hope. And when I found out about the pre-adoption birth certificate, I said, this has got to be the way. I got to find her. I know I'll find her. And I did.
This is
And
why you got to find your half sister.
yes.
She wants you to find her half sister. But here's a question. I got a question. I got to ask you. Who's Laura?
Laura. I don't know.
So you do not know the name to your half sister at all, do you?
My half sister's name is Debbie.
Okay. Who is Laura? Laura's came to my mind. Be a middle name. Does Debbie have a middle name that you know about?
Not that I'm aware of yet.
Or it could be cousins.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Do you know about cousins yet?
No, not yet.
I don't know why. I don't know why Laura came to mind.
Well, trust me, if I find a Laura, you'll be the first one to know.
I mean, it was like Bam, in my head. Laura. Unless they're sitting there, they're feeding me all your freaking relatives. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to put it that way.
No, it's okay. I know it's okay. It's okay.
That could be it. I'm getting fed all these relatives, and it could be because they're excited that you're wanting to find all this. But I don't know. Laura was just like in my face. Wait a minute. Was your half sister adopted as well?
I don't think so. I'm not sure.
Because I wonder if she was adopted, they could have changed her name. Or
Or it was Laura and changed it to Debbie.
yeah, very well could be.
And thank you for
Or
that
it
bit
could
of
be.
information. I actually found information on my birth.
Oh really?
So
What'd
I
you
found my
find?
birth name. Yeah. My birth name, Michelle Roxanne Sonsini, because I'm a WAP. But that's all it gives online.
Don't say WAP, please. Do you know what WAP means?
Without papers, yeah.
No.
Yes.
Wet ass.
No, that's
Stick with me.
WAP.
WAP.
WAP. WAP. I said WOP.
They say WAP. WAP too.
It's wet
Well,
ass pussy.
Wait, no, don't say that. Forgive her, please. I'm sorry.
anyway, yes, I'm Italian.
Ah, no, there's where your yeah. Now I can see where you get your yeah.
Quit saying wrong.
No, I get your um. Well, you know what?
No, don't have a clue. Fill me in.
The Italian. You know how Italians are. They you know. Oh God, how do I put it?
I don't know, but you're digging yourself deep.
I know I am.
Yeah. I was just gonna say the same thing.
Could somebody give me a flashlight, please? It's getting hard. But or send a rope or something down because I can't climb out almost. But what did you find out about your relatives though?
That's all I did was just do a quick search. I found California Birth Index, and I put in the last name that my mother had told me I had before I was adopted, and so it shows me my birth date, June 30th, and born in Los Angeles, California.
Oh,
Like,
you're a June.
okay,
That's
well,
right. You are. That's right. You are June, aren't you?
Yep, June 30th.
My birthday's a week from today.
Oh, how cool!
Next weekend. Well, is it this? No. Yeah. No. Yeah. My birthday's the
5th and
14th,
6th
which is
is
Monday.
Saturday and Sunday.
Monday. June 14th is on a Monday. I think it's
Well,
this
not
coming
next week.
Monday or the next Monday. One or two.
Next
Is it
Monday
June?
is the 7th, honey.
So it'll be the week after that then. 2 weeks from today.
Yeah. Now I will be in class next week, the 5th and 6th, and then sometime at the end of the month I'll be in 3 days for the advanced and the psychic self defense with the pranic healing. So that'll be interesting. I will see what they've got.
Ooh, wait a minute. Psychic self defense. What do you mean by like help protecting yourself more?
Remember, I was telling you about your energy body is your
Right.
shield. Okay, so it deals more with that. It's like They Americanized everything. Think about it. We've got 7 colors in the rainbow. Yeah, there's 7 fingers there. Just imagine, and it's the red through purple, and then we've got the 7 chakras, red through purple, which is completely wrong because you have your ajna here and your third eye is up here. Then you have your crown and you have a couple others up here. You have a soul and, blah, 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 blah. You have your spleen. You have a back heart, front heart. You have your throat chakra is up here. You have another chakra. Can't get high enough.
Yeah, right there here. The one that you always say you gotta.
A little bit higher than that, just a hair higher, but yeah, right there.
Yeah, you gotta tap it in the morning to wake it up.
That gets it. That's where your thymus gland is. And so by doing that wrap in the morning, it helps to get your energies going. I'm glad because I didn't do that today. Now I won't be able to sleep.
I do listen to you. Thank you very much. Now I think there's an apology in there because you always say I don't listen to you. So I think there's an apology in there.
Your ass.
We weren't talking about my ass. I have no ass. Thank you very much.
I'm not even gonna go there. Paula, anytime you want to holler at me, holler at me. If you want, I can put in the private chat my number. Anybody can text me.
I would love to. I would love to talk to you more.
She can tell you more than I can tell you, Paula.
Yeah, put it in private.
She's good.
Yeah, I did. I put it in the private. I mean, and Pam and Padme, you're welcome to, my family calls her Kitty, but my name is Michelle.
Someone else may want it to talk.
Drum roll.
Well, I'm not gonna say the name. I don't want to say the name, but
it's all right. It's all right. You can type it in the private chat.
Well, yeah, but it's okay if I give your number to them. Okay. I won't give it to just anybody. I won't give it to.
Oh no, I'll find out. I'll hunt you down, so that doesn't matter. It's like I'll send my flying monkeys after you.
You know my address.
I know somewhere.
So, yeah, somewhere. It's probably lost with the stones.
No, the stones. I got the ramp done. I can get out there, except for that the guy said I had to be careful because he found a big black snake and then a copperhead, and it was like, oh,
the black snake's a king snake. The king snake will end up eating that copperhead. That copperhead won't last very long.
Snake. But because he said it moved really, really, really fast, and chicken snakes do that, and it was like about yay big around.
Yeah,
and it was black. It didn't have the king snake markings.
Right. I know what you're talking about. Okay, keep going about the stones.
But no, he cleared the way so that I can get out there. But with all the rain we've had, it's been ankle deep. So I'm waiting for a couple more days of sunshine. So because I've got to get all my rifles out of there. I don't like keeping everything over there, and I want to get all my stones out. And I've got a bunch of other stuff to get out of there. Bless you, sweetheart.
Now, so can I ask?
But tell them to text first with who it is, because as you already saw, unless I've got the Verizon caller ID thing, which
you're like Paul.
Sam.
Text first, say who you are instead of just trying to call, because you do not answer numbers if you don't know them, or you actually answer them with Joe's Bar and Grill.
Yes, exactly, because I get some strange ones.
Can I ask a favor of you, please?
Yes,
sweet soul.
Yes.
Is the teardrop the only stone you have extra?
What you mean, the Apache tear or the carnelian or
the Apache tear? That's the one you want to send me. But do you have?
I was going to send you a few things. I'm trying to make for you and Paul a care package.
Awesome. That's what I was wondering if you could. I hate to ask you, but
I think I have rose quartz.
that's you just got in my head. Thank you. That's what I was just thinking of.
And I can make a pendant that you can wear. I make jewelry.
You can make it manly,
Mhm.
like with leather.
Well, I mean, you can put your own leather strap around it.
I gotta find leather first. I don't know where I get it. I get it.
I guess I could go down to like Michael's or Hobby Lobby and pick some up.
Yeah. Amanda's like, oh hell no, soul. I don't do snakes either.
Oh no.
She and going through the snake exhibits is like a fast trip for her. No.
My little itty bit. Oh, let me see. Wait a minute. I've got a dog underneath my chair, so I got to get up without knocking her and rolling the chair back.
Okay, the rose is for the one, and then the one for the one that they impound me with things.
Well, you can use either, but I'm saying is that the lavender, the amethyst, shoots back whatever gets thrown at you. So whether it's negative thoughts, it's whatever.
Like
but
if somebody's trying to
the
put bad
rose,
juju on me, it'll shoot it back to them, right?
right, and the rose will take that energy if somebody shoots at you, and it will transmute it. So, anyway.
Okay.
Get out of the way somehow.
Figure out. Blow this up.
I'm trying to. Okay, there. Aha, there we go. That's my itty bitty baby Durl.
Aw.
And when she was 2 years old, a friend of mine had a pair of rat snakes. And she just fearlessly picks them up and comes up and goes, "Here, Mom." And I was kind of like, so I grabbed them and they're going, and I'm like, be calm, fake it. And I'm like, oh, gee, thank you, sweetheart. Here, we better put them back now. Oh, my God.
Oh, okay.
I was just out of my skin.
Here's the thing. My mom knew better to do anything with me to, mess or whatever, because she knows
get him, Amanda.
When I don't get even. I get ahead.
I'm not touching that either.
Don't yeah. Gosh. That's what everybody says.
Aspirin.
So anyway,
I'm gonna do that.
Well,
what
I would do is to get back at her on something. I had a rubber snake, and I would sneak into her room before I went to bed, and I would go and put that foot of bed under the cover. So as soon as she put right at foot level, foot length. So as soon as she puts her feet in there, they hit that snake. And I'll be in my room in my bed, and next thing I hear, oh!
You're gonna get smacked between the eyes tonight. I'm warning you.
And she's like, "I'm gonna kill you, son."
That's there we go. That's a nice little crystal I got sitting here at my desk. There's a little bit of lavender in it. Yeah, it's quartz, but it's got a little bit there. A little bit of lavender just at the tip.
Oh, I did find some of that type of stuff over there.
It's still amethyst.
You want to know about an amethyst? My allergy doctor, which is good friends with my family, because he was also a gold painter like us. We were members of the the Gold Painters Club here, and he was the president of the club. So, anyways, his son went. We had the club went to the amethyst mine, and his son found an amethyst stone. So,
I'm listening.
Did you not?
Cool.
At least that long. It was
Oh my
big and
goodness.
it was big enough that they couldn't carry it out. They had to drive the truck down to pick it up in the back of the truck.
Oh, how awesome. See,
That
that's what
thing,
I want to do.
it was worth
There's
multi thousands of dollars.
mhm. There's a in Arkansas, I think it is. There's one of the mines there for crystals
Mhm.
that if you pay them a flat fee, they will go and prepare an area that you can go and spend the whole day and just go for broke. It's like it's only for you or whatever group you go with. And I think it's like $100, or 150, something like that. But I watched this one guy do a video on it, and he left with some 14 tubs filled with crystal. And it was like, oh my God, there was $20,000-$30,000 worth of crystals. Just,
Wow.
I tell you, I would love to have that, but can you imagine what that size of an amethyst stone could do?
oh yeah. But I dearly would love to do that, find a group of people and it's like, let's go camp for the day, get us a
Have
little
you?
pop-up, canopy, bring our ice chests, plenty of water, and let's go for broke and have fun.
Well, we didn't have to pay to go there to do this. It was free. You
Yeah.
had to bring your own tools to dig them out, take them out, and your own way of carrying them out. The name of this mine, I'm working on one, don't you? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm working on. I'm working on a sneeze. Have you ever heard of Graves Mine or Graves Mine? That's the mine that's close to here. Let's see. Hold on. I'll see if I can get. Hold on. Let's see if I can get it. Let's see. I can't remember exactly. I think it's. Graves Mountain official website. It was a good way. It was a good drive to get there.
Yeah.
I think it was Graves Mine. Or it might have been Graves Mine. I can't remember. Anyways, it was something like that. But yeah, it's just not far from. And it was at one time. I think it was one of the biggest popular amethyst mines. But they didn't have just amethyst there. They had the other crystals as well.
Yeah. Like what?
Oh gosh, that's the main one I can remember because that's what everybody was wanting, an amethyst, because it's the most. It was the more expensive of the stones that they had. But yeah, they had all kinds. They had quartz and hematite.
Hematite? I don't know. I don't know where that grows.
I think hematite was one of them. But um, but yeah, I hate to ask you for doing that, Soul, but on some things I'm at my wits end on some stuff. Yeah,
That's right. I can be pretty witless if I'm not careful.
help, um, you know, ask, I know you were sending me the Apache tier, but I hated to ask to see if did you have, because I was like, I was like,
Sling,
I need
sling,
that. Hmm?
sling.
Yeah, just
Spit it
breathe.
out. Just
No,
breathe. Spit it.
I think I got it out. Um, I just hate
I have
asking.
so many things here. Don't worry about it. I will. I already have.
I hate asking for help. You know me. I love giving help, but I hate asking for help.
And you have to understand that what kind of energy whiplash that creates.
Yeah, that's why I give like the most, like I had today. And it didn't help being in Ruth's live today with Chalky going like he was. Oh my gosh, I was picking up every bit of his energy and feelings and emotions, and I'm been so full of emotions today. It's just depressed and just anxious, anxiety, just stressed, and just this and that, and it's just
Hmm.
No, I
oh
understand. It's okay. Just breathe and
you can't stress that enough, can you?
no, but see the thing is you got to understand breathing is energy, right?
Yes,
Breathing fills our energetic field, it fills our body. It helps the parasympathetic nervous system to calm and chill so that we can think clearly, and it helps us to move up in frequency because the more we can be up, the easier they are to come down. Does that make sense? And so that breathing gets that rhythm, and it's like developing stillness in order to be able to hear. If your mind is chattering all this stuff going on, you can't hear clearly, and you have to work harder to filter through the garbage. So you hit stillness, and then you just let it come in. Bless you.
No, I was coughing.
hell.
But I still bless you.
Um, but yeah, I know, and I guess that's one of because I do help a lot of people, especially when they're down or whatever whatever if they're feeling, I can feel it, and then I think that's one reason why I can help people so much with things is because I am feeling what they're feeling, and I know I can't say I understand, but I guess in my way I can't say I understand because I know exactly how you're feeling because I'm feeling your actual emotions and my body's actually acting with those emotions. Like if you're hurting, literally pain wise, a lot of times I will start hurting there. And
Yeah, that's
then
why
even
I
though
tell
there's
people
nothing
don't
wrong with
tell
me,
me about your pain. Don't tell me what you're feeling because if you describe, yeah, I had a motorcycle accident, I will get shooting, searing pain right where they landed, whatever. And it's like, I don't need that. But
exactly.
here's something for you to think about, and anybody else who has tendencies towards being empathic is that if you do not contain your energy, if you do not work on developing your energetic field and protecting yourself, and you are in the presence of other people, and without, you know, you can be invasive by picking up on Pam. And Pam maybe just I don't want to be read. Don't go there, right?
And that's the thing.
And
And it's like this right here, when I'm on a panel like this, I am going a lot of times, and then that's why a lot of times some lives you see me, I'm really da 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 because everybody's so energized in the room. I am feel even though like she said, I'm not next to you, but I'm in the same room as if I was in the same room with you. I am
Mhm.
feeling all your emotions. I can feel all your emotions. And a lot of times that's why I can be balanced because I'm just being bombarded by all your emotions and I'm feeling sad, feeling happy, I feel excited, I'm feeling anxious, stressed, or whatever each one of you is going through. I'm feeling that, and it take one thing it does. It takes a lot out of me
that's
when
because
I'm
you haven't learned how to work this. It's like I don't allow anybody in my space, so you can't get any emotion out of me. Um, any information that comes out, it's because it's like little smartass here. I admit it. I am a smartass. I like life. I love energy and people, and this is my gig, is to be here for you and to explain and show and lead the way. You know, I'm
Mark.
going to tell you a story that I've only shared, I think, twice now, and I think, Sling, you heard it. And it's out there. I'm going to admit it. So if you have belief issues and stuff, whatever, you don't have to believe a single word that pops out of my mouth. I know it's true, and that's all that matters because I was there. In 1983, I had a dream. And just like all of us, we go to sleep. Had nothing going on that I was really aware of in my life, and I went to sleep. And in the dream, I was carrying a little plastic like tub with stuff in it. And I was happy, light, and I was going up this not a steep hill, just a little climb. And there was a log cabin up there. And I knew in my mind that Yeshua or Jesus was inside and that I was going there to wash his feet. But of course, my mind was I was going there to give him a pedicure. I'm 23 years old, I think, or 22, something like that. I didn't had a pedicure, so I don't know how the hell pedicure came up in my mind. And I went in, knocked on the door opened, could not see anybody, but yet he was there. He talked to me. He sat in the chair. I sat at his feet, and we had a blast talking. And he was telling me things that he wanted me to do and what to do and blah, 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 blah. And I'm just having a good time, and we're just palling. And then when it was all said and done, I picked up my stuff and I went to the door and I went out the door. And as the door was closing behind me, I turned and looked over my shoulder. Remember, I said he was invisible the whole time. I could feel him, I could touch him, but there was no visual. But then as I'm leaving and I look over my shoulder, here's this face with a kind of a shit-eating grin smiling back at me as the door shuts. And I just giggy and I take off running and I go up and down these little knolls, green knolls, small little mounds of earth, but they were everywhere. So it was all rolling hills and everything. And I got to an oak tree, and this oak tree was huge. It had to be like 20 feet wide because I went into the tree. This was my home. So I have an affinity for oak trees. I don't know how. And I went in, and there was two women standing there. One woman had your color hair, Pam, but it was pulled back really tight and in a bun. And she was a short, round little woman with a brilliant smile on her face, but all she'd do is smile and nod her head. The woman in front of her was tall, slender, and very strict looking. Think of the woman that played the Wicked Witch of the West in
Wizard of Oz.
Thank you. And just that gaunt, the dark hair, the bun, everything, but she was looking like the teacher, not the witch. She didn't have the green on. And she was just supreme and who do you think you are? And and was giving me shit.
No,
And I was just light and airy and happy, and I had an old cast iron stove. I went to the stove. I pulled out of the stove, or the oven, I guess it is. I pulled out a tray with 3 loaves of bread on it. 3 is a big number for me. And I put the tray down, and she was still hammering me. And one of the things that she kept saying is, who do you think you are? And she was saying, you're not good enough. And then she took one of the loaves of bread, and she literally just ripped it to shit. And I just looked at her and I laughed. I said, I don't have time for this. And I took off running. I ran a lot. And so up and down and over and everything. And I get to this spot where Yeshua is sitting on the ground on a picnic blanket, I guess you could call it. And I sat to his left and I held his hand the entire time. And he's talking, and he's just talking in this tone of voice. There is no raising the voice to enunciate. But I'm looking and I'm marveling at all these groups of people standing, sitting, kneeling, reclining, whatever, but they were families and they were scattered throughout all of the little hills, all the way around. And it was like they were hearing his message, even though they were not in earshot, right? They were thousands of feet away. And he just talked. And after it was all said and done, I got up because I knew what I had to do. I kissed him on the top of the head and let go of his hand. And then I took off running again. And I got to this forest edge. Everything is green, everything is bright, beautiful green grass. And the forest, though, was black. It was like dead trees, dying trees. I don't know if it was a fire, whatever. And so I'm running through the trees to get to the other side and weaving through everything. And when I get to the other side, it's daylight and there's children there. And they're everywhere from itty bitty to, big old tall, have to look up, not as big as Melchizedek, or Metatron. And I just instructed everybody to hold hands, and we formed a chain, and then I took off running, and I ran weaving through that forest, and I did it several times before I ever woke up. At least 3 or 4 times. And I wrote it all down. I wrote everything he told me. I wrote every aspect of the dream down. I sent a letter to my mentor, the woman that started teaching me when I was 7. And she never answered the letter, but she told me that it wasn't a dream. She said that was, a visitation. And I was embarrassed because when I woke up in the morning, my hand was hot, like I'd been holding somebody's hand all night. But I had this feeling in my belly, solar plexus kind of area, stomach. And I could only relate it that it was sensual. And of course, I was raised a Catholic child, even though the church didn't like me because they didn't like the questions I had for them. So I kind of felt ashamed and embarrassed because the only way to relate it was sensual. And it's like, well, we didn't have sex or anything. It was just this, I couldn't explain it. And she said, there's nothing more sensual than 2 souls joining. And I was like, oh, okay. That took away the feeling dirty about the whole thing. Because I felt like maybe I did something wrong, even though I didn't, because none of that, there wasn't nothing. And anyway, I sent her the letter. She never answered the letter. She lost it somewhere along the way. Because I'd call her up and it's like, have you found the letter yet? I wanted an answer to everything that went on. Now this is so that was 83. How many years is this since then? 40 years.
Well, no, 30.
83, 93, 2003,
80.
2013. It's almost 40 years.
Yeah, because I was born in 78. Now I'm fixing to be 43.
Yeah, so 83. So it's fixing to be 40.
1980 was 40.
In 23, it'll be 40. Okay.
Yeah.
But I have no memory of any of the words. I remember everything to a T, all the action.
Man.
Every aspect of the whole thing, but no words. And when I had gone to my training last month, there was a woman there that did past life regressions, and she was a psychoanalyst or a psycho something or other. She worked with a lot of people on some really deep issues. And so I asked her if she thought that maybe doing a past life regression, she could take me back to that dream, because I wanted to remember the words. I wanted to know what the hell was I told. because I didn't remember. And she looked at me, and it was cool because she was Native American, and she just looked at me with this soft, almost compassion or impassion. I don't know. Like there was a lot of almost like feeling sorry for me, maybe in a sense, or like, how could you miss this? And she said, you don't need to remember. It's already embedded in your cells. And I left there with that going, oh my God, you're right. I have had this path my entire childhood, weird stuff. And then from that moment on, more weird stuff. And this urge to heal people, to help people on their paths, which, if you want to put it in, because I don't believe in religions whatsoever, so don't take me there, but bringing the children back to him. That's what I was doing, was leading them all back through the forest, through all the trials and tribulations of that black forest to the other side, and then go back and get more. And it was kind of a cool thing to have that aha moment and go, oh, I've been acting upon it without knowing it. So I don't need to know what words were told to me. I'd like to know some of the jokes, maybe, because we laughed. But so anyway, so we all have our stories. Some of them are bizarre, and it doesn't matter if any believes them or not. Just be happy in you and know that the teacher will come when the student's ready. If there is something you need to know, it will show up in sometimes the oddest form. Just start asking. I need an answer. I want to know this. Even if you haven't learned to connect to your guides, you haven't developed the habit, because it should be a daily habit.
Hey, Maria.
Get yourself up there. Hey, Maria.
Hi, Maria.
But get yourself up, because remember, you have to raise up and they have to lower in order for you guys to connect. So by putting yourself in a higher vibration, most of the time it's easier for them to come down. Good visual, if you're trying to do a meditation, to meet your guides. It's like, okay, we're going to have a meeting of the minds, and I'm going to meet you on the moon. Well, that's kind of like halfway up there. But, what was that?
I love the cave.
Yeah, I know.
I love caves. So that's perfect for me. I love
the crystal cave?
Yes.
Okay, well, I wasn't going to do the cave this week, and I wasn't going to do the tree. I haven't figured out what I'm doing yet, but we'll find out by tomorrow. But anyway, so there you have it. Is like, if you've got burning questions, ask them. Even if there's nobody around, just let go. Get out of your own way, because we are our brick wall. And if we don't have the knowledge for it, the internet is fantastic to at least get some bits. You'll discover everybody you meet, you're meeting them for a reason. There's no accident we're coming into each other's lives. There's no accident that Sling came into your life, Paula. None of this is happenstance.
Right.
That's nice, Maria. That's
Awesome,
really cool.
Maria. You got more than one. Keep meditating.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like, will this ever end? No, it won't.
No, like I said, my table was full. Holy cow! It was getting to the point of standing room only.
Set up. Remember, I told you Sling boundaries. So the next time you do that, set the boundary up. I just want my master teacher. I want my master guide. I want my the master of my spirit doctors, my medical team, because we have a medical team, a healing team, that we can go, hey guys, you know what? I'm not feeling so good. I got a little bit of this going on with my stomach and stuff. just give me strength or give me Tums. Well, I don't trust papaya enzymes. Forget Tums. But anyway, you get the gist. Um, you know, this whole
Okay.
journey is meant to be an experience. Anybody like Star Trek?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you remember Star Trek: The Next Generation with Captain Picard?
Yes.
Actually, that's my favorite one
That's
out
my
of
favorite one too.
Me three. Do you remember the second season, first episode, I believe it was, with Deanna Troy? You know, her and yes,
Oh.
that one.
Mhm.
Um, Out of the blue, she's pregnant, and then
Mhm.
she's gives birth in a matter of days, and then in a matter of hours, this child,
Oh
becomes a
yeah,
toddler and all
I
this other
remember that
stuff.
one.
Yeah.
Okay, that is you. Think of the whole thing. That child experienced rapid fire the whole process of being a human being. This was an alien that had never been born into a human body, had no concept of any of the trials and tribulations and so forth of being human. There's that scene in the room. She's arguing with Riker, and she's got a candle, and the little boy reaches to the candle, and she pushes his hand away and says, "No, you will burn yourself." And then back to the ratchet jawing with Riker arguing. He wanted the boy destroyed. And so without her being able to stop it, he still went and touched that candle. He'd been warned, but he had no concept of pain. He had no concept of being burned. What did burn mean?
Yeah.
So you've got to see this wonderful explanation or example of our human condition, where we come into this body to have experiences, good, bad, and ugly, and the beautiful. And he sat there and looked at his finger. It hurt. And then he was crying because the body cried, not him. And Sling, you know this whole line. You are not the body. You are not the mind. You're not the thoughts. You're not the feelings. You're the soul driving this whole vehicle. So you are the mover of the body. You are the thinker of the thoughts. And you are the feeler of the emotions. And when you get that, wait a minute, I, the soul, am doing all of this stuff. We don't have to be a victim to our body having knee jerk reactions to this, that, and everything. So, wait a minute. I don't have to let that piss me off. Why am I giving that energy? So, here, he burned himself. He realized, he felt the tears because that was the body doing it, not him, and experienced pain. He died after that because that was all he came for, was the human experience. And then he thanked her for everything, and and it went its merry way. But that was a cool. If
Mhm.
it's on YouTube, find it. It's an awesome
I remember
diagram.
the episode. I
Yeah, I
remember it.
loved it. When it first aired and I saw that, I went, "Oh my God, they get it!" But see, he was amazing. He saw things that people had no clue about, and I know his history. Roddenberry and the guy that did Scientology. What's his name?
L.
Tom
Ron
Cruise.
Hubbard.
Yeah, L. Ron Hubbard.
Oh.
Both of them were secret. Were in espionage. They were both spies. One was in the Navy, and I forget if the other one was Army. I think he was Army. Um, but yeah, they were both spies. Did you know that?
Nope.
Oh.
Yeah, they were Army intelligence, Navy intelligence. There we go. He was naval intelligence. L. Ron Hubbard and or Gene Roddenberry. One of the two was the naval intelligence. I don't remember what intelligence the other one was, but anyway, I'll have to look that up or ask my husband because he knows it. But yeah, cool stuff. So you got to wonder what exactly came up to make all these cool stories.
Hmm.
Wow.
So I got two things for you.
$1 million?
One,
I'm waiting.
yeah, I wish I had that. No, two things. One, I know why everybody showed up to my table at one time. Everybody. Because I had so many questions and so many questions, and I wanted to know so many things. So everybody's like, okay, party time. Now, that's why I think everybody came to all at once. Now, the second thing I got,
That wasn't everybody.
I know, like I said, getting close to standing room only.
I know.
Um, um, here's the second thing, and it came straight to my mind. Now, instead of going down the river to the crystal cave, you're journeying through the forest, and you come upon this big waterfall, and there's a path that leads right along. It leads right along the waterfall, and it goes behind the waterfall, and there is a cave behind the waterfall.
Hmm. Get out of my head. That's
Sorry,
one of my favorite ones.
that just came to my mind.
Okay, well, I guess that's what tomorrow night's going to be then.
Um, now I got another question to ask you.
That wasn't a question, though.
No, I got a question. Well, I've had questions for you, but I got another one for you. Um,
Padme, you're above him. Smack him on the head.
no, don't do that, please. My head's pounding. Um, um, have you ever put thoughts into my head?
Nope. I do not infringe on people's free will. Now, I may talk to your guide and say, hey, get him to wake up or whatever, but, which I haven't. But, I mean, I don't infringe on people's free will. I don't do that.
I was wondering because like sometimes I think it's like you come to mind. I'm doing something or something, and you'll come to mind.
But remember, we talk about frequency, right? So if we're like this, we'll never connect. But if we happen to be like that, you could be picking up on me, or I could be thinking of you. That's a form of telepathy, and so you're getting that. It's like
Yeah.
that's normal. I mean,
See,
haven't you ever thought about somebody and then the next day or later that day they call you on the phone, or maybe it's a couple days later, but all of a sudden you meet. You hadn't seen each other for ages, and it's like, oh my God, I was just thinking of you the other day, and that's that synchronicity. That's everything lining up. This is a lineup. We have a lineup here. I like this.
yeah, I
Such
think
beautiful people.
I pretty good.
I'm sorry, what?
I said I think me and you actually connect pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even if I could drag you along kicking and screaming. And then the big guys come in, smack you on top of the head, and then you go, oh, that's what she said.
That's what she said. But no, it's been a very interesting night.
Mm-hmm. I have loved this. I genuinely have loved this, Padme. Thank you for allowing me to share space with you and your family here, and I hope to be part of it. Thank you, Pam.
Your family. Yeah.
I'm always here. Just and I promise the bar won't answer, but the grill might.
Thank you for what you did, Saul.
I do not pay lip service. I love you.
I know.
Don't make me smack you. Your mom already has given me permission.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. She knows I'm going.
Yep. No snakes allowed.
No, I like it rough.
Oh boy.
My mom has that.
Did you just wake up, Ashley?
No, but My mom has that sense of humor. You know that.
I know.
And I think that's where I get it from. Because she'd be like, some of the stuff would come out of my mouth. She's like, really, son? I mean, oh my gosh, I would. I would say, oh my gosh, some of the stuff I would say. Like one time, what was it? Oh, I farted one time. She's like, oh my God, son. I'm like, what, Mom? She's like, really? Do you have to do that? I said, well, Mom, you always taught me to share. She goes, there's some things you need to just keep to yourself, though. You don't share.
Yeah, she was just saying. Sling.
No. With
We will never be able to look at those things again the same way.
well, we're gonna be pulling strings.
I did not go there.
Well, I can't say you're yanking my chain because there's no chains on.
Wow. On that note, I have to go to bed. I'm dying over here.
Paula.
My back is killing me. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to walk when I first stand up. So,
hey, take your time. Take your time.
I got to get going
Yeah,
here.
All right,
3
Paula,
minutes.
well,
So,
if it's all right with you, I'll pull off some energy for you and help clear up some of that.
I
May help,
appreciate
may
that.
not. Who knows?
I'll
Be happy to.
Hey, I'll try anything once.
Twice if it doesn't kill you.
Yeah, right. That's right.
Well, night, Paula. Have a good one, okay?
Paula.
You too. I'm so
Sleep
glad
well.
you're
Great,
laughing
Paula.
again, Sling.
Oh, you're
Good night,
welcome.
you guys.
It's my
I'm
pleasure.
so glad you're laughing again. It was crushing me to see you like that. It was absolutely crushing me.
The thing is,
Yeah.
though, I'm sorry that because I know, I do know what was going on, and the bad part was it was killing me, knowing that I was doing it, and you were there listening to it. So that was.
Well,
I
let's
had
don't
that
bring it
feeling.
back. Let's don't bring it back.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
fine.
right.
Good.
Move forward.
No, but yeah, that's why I went off camera and muted my microphone because I was over here bawling.
I'm still mad at you, you know.
Yeah, I know. I knew you were, Paula. I knew you were actually. I could tell, and that's probably why I started when I started crying.
But I will.
It's okay.
Tomorrow
Hey,
is going to
it's okay.
be
It
a
is
fantastic
what
day.
it is. What it is. It is what
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
Well, let's just change that, Sling.
Yep. I gotta just
Make
start working on things and balancing things out, controlling things, and maybe I can be able
baby step,
functional better.
breathe,
Yeah.
Breathe.
and make a commitment.
Yeah.
Make a decision. Remember, I said you got a choice. So make a decision. You want to learn something? Call me up.
Night, Amanda. Okay. I will
Sweet
see
dreams,
you
Paula.
guys. Thank you.
Yeah, sweet dreams.
I
Love
will
you,
be
Paula.
at your
Paula.
stream tomorrow, so I will be at
All
your
righty.
stream tomorrow.
All right.
I
Love
look
you,
forward to it,
Paula. I
Paula.
mean it. I do.
I
We
know
do
I
love
love you
you.
guys too. I love all of you very, very much. And I barely met Soul, and I love her to pieces already.
Oh, she is a
Not
sweetheart.
Washington. It means all my relations. That means that we are all related.
That's right.
That
Yeah.
is. Oh, go ahead, Paula. I'll ask. So that is that Indian?
Yes.
Yes.
No. Maybe. Okay. I'm going to be second guessing. say Navajo
No.
or Blackfoot?
Lakota.
Yes.
Lakota. It's Lakota.
It's Lakota.
Say.
Sioux. Yeah, it's Lakota.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
night, Paul.
Sweet dreams, baby girl.
Take care. I'm gonna go ahead and end this live stream. It's been 6 hours.
Oh my holy gosh.
6 hours of live stream. I've never gone that far. But
Told
I
you
want
we're
to
done
thank
that long.
everyone in the chat and the panel. Amanda, I thank you for being on the panel chat too. And of course, Randy came up here early. So thank you guys so much. And my next live stream will be Wednesday at 12 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that will be 11 o'clock your time. So
Okay.
So that will be my next live
11, what, 11 p.m.?
11
AM?
a.m.
Oh, okay.
11 a.m.
Okay.
Did I say
So I
p.m.?
was like, what?
Yeah, you did.
I'm sorry. Is that a.m.?
That's all right.
I'm
1100.
saying p.m. for some-
Absolutely wonderful. If I'm home, I will definitely come and harass you.
I will contact you. So,
You're gonna go night-night.
I am. I'm drained.
Mm-hmm.
So, and
Thank
we'll
you, guys.
definitely come over to your live stream tomorrow.
Alrighty,
So-
that will be same bat time, same bat channel, 7:30 p.m. Central, 8:30 Eastern.
Ours time. Yep.
I'll be there.
So
I
if
will be
anybody
there.
wants to come to your Soul's channel, you want to leave a link before you leave so people
All right,
can.
let me go grab it. Let me go grab it. If I gotta figure out how to do it.
I want
So it's like, oh yeah.
one of the things, so that I want to work on with you is I want to do what is it? Not virtual, but crap. What is it? It's in my head and I can't get it out. You know, where I can go places and see things.
Astral projection.
No, not that.
Or
The other.
remote viewing.
There you go. Remote viewing. That's what I want to try to. I need somebody to help me get back into that. I could do it before, but I need to get somebody to work with me again and get that going again, especially if I want to try to do what I want to do and work with possibly with missing cases and stuff like that.
There's a few steps and a lot of things, and so to do that's something that I love doing. But let's talk about that tomorrow. I don't want to.
No, I want to say jot that down because I want to write. I want to get with you and work with that.
Okay.
So you don't forget.
You know
I will
me
forget.
well. Yeah, if you forget, I'll forget. So,
I'm getting old. I don't remember like I used to.
Well, anyway, I got my notebook. I will write it down. So again, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in the chat. This has been a blast. I don't think I've ever been on a 6-hour before, so this is cool. But just think of the hours you got.
Exactly.
We didn't even need them.
Hours, yes.
So this has been fantastic, and I love sharing. So please, if you've got my number, like I said, just send a text.
Yeah, I got your number. I just put it on my phone. So I texted you to let you know that this is me. So
okay, awesome.
But I do want to call you because I got some things I need to talk to you about too.
Okay, sounds like a plan. I ain't doing nothing tomorrow. I may clean a little, but I've got a couple graphic arts to do, designs to make, but that's about it.
Well, just text me whenever you're available. I can give you a call or whatever. So,
and I've got some things to share with you tomorrow too. Sling, we'll get to that.
Yes, ma'am.
But for now, I'm cutting all ties. I'm thanking you. Cutting energies. We're gonna let everybody rest and sleep. And I want to say thank you so very much for sharing space with me and allowing me to share space with you. Mitakuwayuashin, and we'll see you tomorrow night. I love you.
Thanks, Soul. Love you too, Soul. Night.
And I love you guys, everybody. So good night. Thanks for coming. And we'll talk to you later.
Yep. I'm going to crash.